Right.
Hi, everybody. Yet we're just doing this kind of good sound checks. Hi, everybody. Yet.
Blah, 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 blah. Test 1, 2, test. Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me?
When you do that, you sound like a cow. Or not a cow, a goat.
Blah, blah,
That's
blah,
what,
blah,
that's
blah.
what goats do.
Blah,
Alright, we're good. We're good enough. Howdy, folks.
Hello, everyone.
Friends and family across the globe, welcome back to what will be... I forgot to put in the finale part of in the title, but I can always put that in.
Yeah.
In a review. There's going to be a review, so if you want to... Well, this is a live stream, so you can't really skip ahead. For future viewers, you can skip ahead to like the last 10 or 15 minutes, where we'll do a bit of a review of the game. That said, do not do tip tricks, guys, walkthrough, speedruns, 100% trophies, or achievements. Just play games for fun with Soul Gold, invade your phones and homes on your big screens, little screens, all screens in between. So you will blast one past. A wave of nostalgia as we lays down the laziest, the lazy rivers, lazy rural life, to harken back to the days of the 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s. Go to buddy's place after school, work, or you drop back, or drop a gear, drop a button, a chair, anywhere. It doesn't matter because we're there to play games. Good games, bad games, old games, new games, all sorts of games, but especially never always, sometimes maybe sports games. So pull up a chair, sit back. Glad to have you. My subscribers, I want to say thank you to each and every one of y'all. Thank you. And because of how amazing you've been towards me the past couple years, I promise you this. As long as one of you stays subscribed, the videos will keep rolling for as long as I can humanly do it. And then in case, towards the end there, if we can inhumanly do it, like I can either become a ghost. The other one is if they can take my brain and put it into a giant giant robot, then I'll keep it going. Drop by Rubneck and Viewers, howdy. And I am going to recommend, because this will be a topic of a discussion as we go through the video, Eraserhead. Unleash the hounds of war. Alright, let me pull up on this here screen part. In case we do get any chat. We don't, never get chat. I mean, we've got chat before, very little. Probably a setting thing on my end.
Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, quite a day for movies. We're also going to talk about another one we watched because I came up with an idea. Something we have talked about before, I think, with someone else, though. It'll make sense when I mention it.
Oh, Jesus. Had to be a big number. 15. We will not have a Muppet Mayhem. But we will have a versus, a horror versus.
Yes.
Can you survive? I think that's what we should title it. Can you survive?
Yeah.
Can you survive?
Can you survive it? If you get that reference.
I'll let you know. Shit. That's right. Go through these. I've got it split up. Alright, I'm looking through our top 10 list thing, folks.
Well organized top 10 list.
Yeah. We can't do that. It's just director we like. We're kind of saving on.
Oh yeah,
that
yeah,
one
yeah,
for,
yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
when the time comes.
How about if you see one that you like?
If you want,
that catches your eye.
pick one of the ones either before it or after it. So that one or that one.
I'm trying to read the bottom one.
Genre. Blends.
Oh.
Bucks.
I
mean, it could be genre blends for movies or something too. Or
let's go with the top one.
top 10. Okay.
Yeah. Because the other one, I would have to think about.
Okay. So the top 10 list for this video is going to be top 10 least favorite comics. You got me beat on this.
Also why I chose it.
Now, I will ask for mercy here. I can name at least maybe arcs, since I couldn't tell you like specific issues or something.
Oh, is that? I was just thinking titles. Are you thinking of arcs specifically?
Well, I guess that's where we'll hammer this out. Are we thinking just like let's say Savage Dragon, just to throw it out there, right?
What would be easier for you, do you think?
I think the bigger the field, the easier it would be for me to do.
Okay, so we can include just comics in general or specific arcs? Or
You're the comic guy, so I'll let you dictate that. If we can do like whole brands at the very least, then that opens up a lot for me. So like I said, like Savage Dragon would be the comic series.
Okay, so you want to just go by series?
That's fine. If that's or did you want to go specific?
No, that's fine. Series is fine.
I mean, we can keep it.
Within talking about series, if there's an arc you want to mention,
we'll keep it open ended. So if we want to bring up series or arcs or specific issues, that's all in play with this. So
yeah, that's how we do it. We make the rules as we picked and go along.
And you can play along too, folks. Let us know some of your least favorite comics you hate, comics you just don't like, or maybe something in them annoys you. Just let me know. And then I do this for effect sometimes. That one's already open, right? So don't get excited, folks. Just a red bolt, and then I set it aside. Don't tell them that.
And I got today a Ghost. What do they call it? Ghost America Pop, which is the flavor. It says America Pop, but it's like one of those popsicles you used to get at the ice cream truck, where part of it's blue. This is red, white, and blue.
Okay. Yeah. I remember those.
I thought they were called like Rocket Pops or something. But
could have been. Yeah. There could have been a brand that was. I mean.
You want to just get things rolling with the level?
Yeah, we'll see where we're at.
Get back into the groove.
What were we playing on?
Weren't we playing it on hard?
Oh, we were.
I thought, yeah. Does it say what level? Or maybe we were playing on normal. No, we were playing on hard. Wait, they're all normal though.
Yeah.
Is it easy? Yeah. Am I reading that? The text is kind of small on it.
Yeah, it's easy, normal, hard.
Maybe
Well, I mean, it's got our
that.
characters. Maybe, yeah, you know what? We probably were doing it on normal.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. May as well. Unless you want to bump it up now.
Oh, I mean, we can try it.
Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Actually, I think all it just... Well, that might not be the only difference. The friendly fire. But
They probably adjust value numbers up, yeah. But yeah, we got movies to talk about. We got ideas to talk about. We've got a Can You Survive It? Or whatever I said we would call it. I already forgot.
Can You Survive It? Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. And I'm going to throw mine out there towards you just so you can... you can chew on it throughout the whole thing, and it might make you figuring out your list a bit harder too.
Yeah, it probably would. But
You're working with a certain group of crew in space when one of them has a bit of a chest ache. Xenomorph.
I give them some Pepto-Bismol.
You do not get Ripley. Everyone else you get. First alien. Yeah, we'll go with that. What am I doing? Oh, that's right. I got the guy who does this stuff.
I forget got a turret.
Costs money though.
Oh, well, I'll just add multiple turrets.
Oh, I got a flamethrower. The flying thing. Oh, I mean, it's not doing too bad.
And I remember I have a sniper rifle and this rocket that shoots electricity for some reason.
Oh.
So I'm on the Nostromo.
Yes.
Okay. Now we clarified that we do these versus things.
Oh, we have to defend these.
Oh. Where are they?
The yellow things on the map.
Oh, so we should get all the way over there. We clarified that we do this with, you have all the knowledge that you have.
That you know about it. So if he didn't know about Alien, or what little he knew about it, that's all he would have to go off of. Right.
Yeah. But luckily I am somewhat versed in the series, so we'll see how it goes.
But reminder, it is not aliens, so it's not like you get access to pulse rifles, or you only get access to whatever they had on the ship. And you're basically Ripley.
Okay, so I'm basically I don't.
Yep, Ripley's gone. You took her spot on the ship.
Do I get the rest of the crew?
You get the rest of the crew.
Is Ash there?
Yes.
Do I? Oh, okay. Well, here. How about this? Do I know Ash is a jerk?
You do know.
Okay.
Your knowledge is
okay.
yep.
All right.
Yep. What you know of the movie.
Wait. If I have all the knowledge, oh no. You said his chest hurts, so this is after he gets space hugged.
Yes.
I can't say just stay away from the eggs.
Nope.
Okay.
Yep. I thought about that. I'm 70 chessing this. Oh, the sprint is left in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Surely that's the end of the level. Alright. Yeah.
It's not the end of the level, and don't call me Shirley.
Oh, okay. So
That's
speaking
a good
of
lead
that,
in, huh?
that's a good lead in for this. We watched, at my request, Surf Ninjas today. Because I heard, it came up because we were watching The Rundown, which is a good movie. It's a pretty good movie. And it had Ernie Reyes Jr. Is that his
Yes,
name?
Ernie Reyes Jr. of TMNT and TMNT2 fame.
Right, very talented person.
Kino, I think was his name in the TMNT2.
And so my brother mentioned Surf Ninjas, and I said, well, yeah, I haven't seen it. Let's see it. It's got Rob Schneider. He plays a, I don't know,
High school student in his 30s. Really weird haircut.
Yeah. So we just wanted to check it out.
Oh, no.
That's probably my fault again.
No, you're just forgetting about damage. And that's the thing. How do you switch? There we go.
Oh, weapons.
Stop.
So anyway, and it has Leslie Nielsen in it. One of our favorite actors. Classic movies, Halloween. Obviously, the Naked Gun, or not Halloween, Jesus. Airplane. The Naked Gun movies. I said Halloween because I was thinking of Prom Night.
Oh, yes. Yes, Prom Night. Yep, that's correct.
The original. And he does the best of what he did with the material given to him, but it's a horrible role. But at least it's Leslie Nielsen, so it's somewhat. Okay. So I came up with this idea while we were watching that movie. And we don't have to expand just too long. I just want to get your impression. The Leslie Nielsen verse, where there's some catastrophic event, and all the characters that Leslie Nielsen has played meet up to save the universe. So we're talking Colonel Chief from Surf Ninjas. We're talking
Mr. Magoo from Mr. Magoo.
Frank Drebin from Naked Gun. The Doctor from Airplane.
What was the serious sci-fi movie he did back in the day? I mean, he did a lot of serious movies. There's one specifically with the robot on the planet. I forgot what it's called. I've seen it. It's an old black and white one. I'll have to look it up.
The father from Prom Night. They're all there. The jerk guy in that Creep Show segment.
That's right. At the end, Creep Show one. I forget
who the lady was.
Roaches.
No, he was the one tried to drown the people.
Yeah, I thought it was the roaches, and they thought he died or something. And or am I mixing up?
There was a segment with roaches.
Yeah, I thought it was they tried to kill him at the beginning, and he ended up killing them because he knew that they were cheating.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And I thought the roaches were like the setup for. I could be mixing it. It's been a while since I've seen the first. I've actually seen the second one more recently than the first.
But anyway, that was my funny idea with a Leslie Nielsen universe. Leslie Nielsen verse.
The Leslie verse.
The Leslie verse. That's me. Oh, that's something. I just got close up to it. Yeah, that's Whoa, 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 no. That's alright. I wish you did not spawn all the way to the end.
I think this is why we played it on normal.
Yeah, it's possible.
I don't want to die either. Oh, I wish you gave us our items back. Alright, different tactic. Jumped up in the air, I thought he was dead.
I think you are absolutely correct that this is why. Okay.
Yep. We're going to normal. We're being pansies.
Yep. When you're our age, you can do that.
At least for an EDF game, right? Like, I have played so many games on hard, to include, which should have just finished, Bioshock Infinite 1999 difficulty. Which you either have to unlock by beating it once on hard, or you use a cheat code. I use a cheat code to unlock it, because I have beaten it before, but...
Let me get the first one started on our list. Least favorite comics, series, arcs, stories, what have you. With one that has always bugged me, even though I did collect it when I was younger. These are not in order. This is just the first one that came to mind. And I like the majority of people that were on this roster. It just bugged me that the fact that they had a West Coast Avengers. They always seem like the B team of Avengers, you know? And it just, none of their, that I remember growing up, none of their stories or adventures were on par with like the core Avengers team that I remember. I could be wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, but they did have some kick-butt characters in it. Iron Man was in it. Moon Knight was a West Coast Avenger, I believe. Well, I mean, everyone
at one point.
Everyone has been a Avenger at some point, so, including myself. But the original team, if I remember, Iron Man, Wonder Man, Hawkeye was the leader, which I enjoyed. His wife at the time, they might still be married now, I don't know, Mockingbird, Tigra, I believe. Wonder Man? Did I say Wonder Man?
Yes.
Okay.
Fun fact, I was actually part of the Sinful Seven, but due to disagreements upon what should and shouldn't be allowed, they kicked me out, and thus the Sinister Six was created. True story. I was a founder.
But like I said, not individually they're fine. Even as a team they were fine, but they always seemed like, you know, the B team, basically.
Not to be confused with Flying Ant.
And I think the concept was even spoofed. I've never read the book.
Great Lake Avengers. I've caught some of their stuff in the past. When I had that Marvel Unlimited for like a year free. Yeah, I don't have anything against them. I mean, I get why they exist. Right? Take a bunch of characters that might not be doing much of anything to give them something to do.
Yeah, pretty much. Maybe try to make some money off another Avenger book, right?
Yeah. Like a gateway drug. And by the way, this won't really make sense to any of y'all yet, but when Aliens Colonial Marines drop, I have gotten better. When we were doing those recordings, I was not in tip-top health. I was down with the sickness. Ooh, Honking horn cost ammo.
Huh. Well, we all know cars have limited amounts of honks.
I feel like I'm in that Stephen King movie. Maximum Overdrive. Can I hit the gas tanks? I can.
Oh, wow.
Can I get out? How do I even get in? Oh, got out.
Yeah, I'll throw shirts now. Let's see. Oh, shit. Do not forget that. I'm telling myself not to do this. I'll give you your scenario. And this is...
Surf ninjas, surf ninjas, surf ninjas.
It was not one I had originally intended. That I'll save for next time. But it came about because I recently finished the series Justified. So in honor of that, here is your can you survive it scenario. You wake up, go outside, breathe in the fresh air, check the mail, and on your way to checking your mail, you notice your neighbor, who is a very nice person. So nice, you know they're nice because they're Canadian. Coming at you rather aggressively, yelling at you.
Oh, the crazies.
Swinging their arms, talking about how they want to beat you up and choke the life out of you. All of a sudden, you hear the news report the military has shut off Santa Rosa County. The whole county is shut off, and people are being infected by whatever infected the people in the movie starring Timothy Olyphant, The Crazies.
Okay, so not the original
Nope.
Carpenter?
No.
Okay.
The one with Timothy Olyphant in honor of... Get up, buddy. You're not dead. Of me finishing Justice. You have what is available to you. In the house.
Okay.
And for whatever it's worth, anyone you know that lives in the county is available.
Alright, so you gave me a pretty much a no-win scenario, and I'll reveal that later in the video in case you haven't seen the crazies, so then you know to bounce out if you don't want spoilers.
Oh, I guess spoilers if you haven't seen Alien too, but
I don't care.
How many of you are out there?
If they haven't seen it, they'll never see it. One of the greatest movies, though.
Agreed.
Greatest sci-fi and horror, which was a genre one I was going to bring up when we do top 10 genre ones. Oh, this is a lot easier.
Yeah.
I feel like regular EDF games, the difficulty is more manageable. But because of the limited amount of enemies that spawn in the spin-off games. Now I know for this one specifically they said they were going to have less enemies, but they were going to be tougher. Well, I mean, by tougher they mean more bullet spongy.
Pretty much.
So added difficulty just makes them even spongier. Whereas in regular EDF games they're more deadly and they're more numerous, is kind of the way they go.
Certainly not the variety. Right?
Yeah, it's not as crazy.
Not my favorite enemies in the series are not here.
The arachnid enemies that pull you into their webs and then you can't do jack crap when you get pulled into them.
The frogs.
Ah, yes.
The frogs. The frogs, the giant frogs are my favorite enemies. Not the flying ones, the giant ones
Yeah.
are my favorite. Are those
We'll call them
frogs,
toads.
the flying ones?
We'll
Yeah.
call them toad dragons or something.
My favorite EDF enemies.
And my number one on my list is, well, you know what, I did already use it, Savage Dragon. I never could get into it. He's a cop, from what I remember, right? And he just, I don't know, it was a mixture of the writing of the humor, and I guess the art was fine. If you like the different caricature types of, like, big muscle bound and hourglass figures. But I just thought that was Image as well, wasn't it? I thought there were better Image comics.
That was Image, yes.
Maybe I have never read any of the best storylines or what have you, but
I don't think I've read any. I mean, I probably read an issue here or there. It was just like you said, just didn't really do it for me. I know it's well liked by a lot of people just from. I often look at the comics board on GameFAQs. I used to be a much more active GameFAQs user, but I usually just kind of look at it while I'm eating because I can switch between different topics easy, just to have something to look at. Go to like the movie board or the comic board or the one of the game boards just to mess around a bit. But so I look at the comic boards a lot, and there are a lot of there is love for Savage Dragon, but yeah, I was never into it myself.
when it comes to comics, I tend towards two variety. Either the insanely weird and creative, maybe derivative at times, but Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, right? Or the classics, your Marvel and DC stuff. Or the really out there things like The Mask, The Tick, Flaming Carrot, Cerberus, I also enjoyed.
Cerberus the Aardvark. I have a real old issue of that in my collection, like number 15 or something. It's really old. I don't know what it's from. Oh, another base mission with some flying stuff. Let's get some turrets going. Sure. Oh, we got to check. Control center. I'll just go free out from there.
Then again, well, no, I'll save it. This is gonna be my next on my list. You know what? I'm gonna throw it out there. My number 2, it's gonna be The Boys. It's. I know the irony, right? I like things like Kung Pao, Enter the Fist. I love the Three Stooges, but what is going on? Why is that not working? But The Boys is just too juvenile edge. I mean, I don't even mind like edgelord stuff too much either, right? It just has to be done a certain way. Like, give me vampires wearing black trench coats wielding katana, a la Vampire the Masquerade, Blade kind of thing, and I'm fine with that. That's cool, but I just feel like whoever, you know, with The Boys, it felt like someone hurt them personally. If that makes sense. It's just, it's not even over the top. It just seems like malicious or angry, spiteful, bitter.
Well, I'll go ahead and go with my number 2. It was also The Boys. It was actually the second one I wrote down.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, so.
And you are 100% correct. I agree with everything you said. I have gotten more prudish as I've gotten older. I will admit to that. But I'm not like completely against, you know, something that's, I'm not going to completely dismiss something that's edgy, but it's not something I'll gravitate to. But The Boys was, and I know it was written this way to be this over the top and edgy, but that doesn't mean I like it, and I didn't like it. Pretty much everything you said is spot on. It's I just don't think it's very good.
I just think if we would have taken the creative energy they put into that, they could have actually made something really neat. But instead, they were just so focused on bashing something down that's all it was. It was a one-trick pony, I feel.
It's
and I want to, real quick, I just want to separate this from, I guess, the TV show. I haven't seen the TV show, but, you know, it's...
Well, that's actually what I was going to mention, is I think, in this case, I did see a lot of the TV show. I fell away from it, but I think they did a much better job with the TV show than the comic. There's some good actors on the show, too. The guy that played Homelander, Anthony Starr, was really good. Carl Urban, obviously. But I think they did a better job just with the story. Up until I stopped, you know, watching, but then at that point I was just done with shows in general.
You're not defending this.
Wow.
I wonder if the turrets were hurting more than helping.
You think they do damage on it?
I think they might. We'll see.
Trying it without laying turrets anymore?
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I think for the first part we should be fine. It's just those ones I get close.
Yeah, that's a good point.
They lay turrets on top of the building, though, so maybe that helps.
Oh, shoot. Why didn't I do that?
I don't think he can get up. Okay. I got the guy that does
Oh, yeah.
zip line and stuff.
Zip line. Great South Park.
Oh, what am I doing? Overdrive.
Shit, what was that?
That's me.
Oh shit. I was literally about to say, where the hell did that spider come from? He wasn't there last time.
Currently in battle with unidentified giant creatures. Squall 4 and 6 are down. I've never seen a bug like this. Ah! Cyrus!
Ah. I kind of wasted that over there.
Be careful.
Right, I thought these things were just gonna bust through the door like last time, you know?
Communication with Squall team has been lost. Aggressor signal on the radar. An unknown enemy has entered the area.
Can they hurry up? My overdrive's almost over. Go to the other side. So you can come through there.
Reinforcements! Captain, look! Enemies! There's more?
Yeah, we could have done this. Covering the sides. Or maybe you did, I didn't. Oh, you up there?
Yeah, he was up here.
We found the safest spot.
Damn it! Protect the
The giant creatures are all exterminated. Is everyone alright?
Alright.
Somehow.
A message from HQ. Raznid has appeared off the Pacific Ocean.
Raznid? That mega giant creature? No. I knew something felt off about this.
Yeah, Surf Ninjas, check it out if you want to,
This is UNN.
torture your friends
Network.
and family.
Earlier today, the mega giant aggressor creature known as Raznid appeared off the coast of California. Raznid appeared with the Hivecraft 2 weeks ago in California.
There are
It's thought to be dead, as it is
some moments of the action that were fun. Basically, seeing Ernie Reyes Jr.
In response, EDF Marines are
doing what
flying
he does.
battleships to take down
Was
Raznid
pretty
as
entertaining.
early as tomorrow.
But really, that's about it.
Oh, the guy falling down the stairs.
Rafflesia.
Warthog.
something big is actually. Oh, it's landing. See? Oh, we got some ships. Big ships.
Holy ships.
A special order from the France branch. You won't leave a particle behind. 20 miles to target. 15? 10? 2 miles? What the? Did we get it? No. Target moving. It missed. Prepare second strike now. Graham and Maynard have both fired Eclair missiles. Distance 16 miles.
I don't know if we discussed it, but I do not like the active.
Target has not been damaged.
Yeah.
Not like I didn't mind it so much in something like Years, but in this game I don't like it.
Hold on. Picking up a huge energy signal from the target. What? Heat source approaching.
Pretty cool looking robot.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm damaging it.
Yep. Oh. This one's fine. I don't know if you're
Alright.
firing the same one.
I got another one. Just in time for these to drop more.
Well, there should be a ship somewhere. I forgot which one I was firing.
Yeah, that's another problem. Oh, great.
Now it's open right, so we spin it out a bit.
And number 3 is going to be Harley Quinn's comics. She never should got her own comic run. I don't even know if she still has a comic run or not, but
Probably.
we've talked about before. I think we both agree she's just really better as a support character with
Yeah.
how she was introduced. Part of it is also the direction they take with her. Now that doesn't mean you couldn't do like a standalone comic about Harley Quinn, but by turning her into like a Deadpool-like character, it kind of takes away from her character.
Well, one ship is down. Thanks to the combined efforts. Probably. Good job. Here. Temple run.
There are enemies remaining. Eliminate all enemies.
Looking for any ships. I don't see any. Did we get them all already?
I'm trying to look at the map. Looks like we got them all. Maybe there might be... No. No. Looks like we got them all. My number 3. Should not come as a surprise to anyone who has heard me rant about them before. But any of the Guardians of the Galaxy comics that started doing the thing where they follow the movie characters.
The gunification.
Thank you. The gunification of the Guardians. Guns Guardians comics, we'll just call them that, right? And I really do, I don't just say this flippantly. If I don't mind so much changes to things. I understand it's not going to be 100%. Why am I doing that? It's killing me. Top up the game, not the comic. But this one, it does bother me. The Guardians that I enjoy are the ones from the Annihilation Conquest era, the couple of volumes that followed after that, where Star-Lord was an actual, smart tactician. Still had a drier sense of humor.
It was set to low tumble.
I'm sorry?
It was set to low tumble. Dryer.
Oh, sorry. No.
It's alright, my mind goes. When it goes, no one knows.
But he was a really smart tactician, good field leader type person, not the bumbling.
I'm Star-Lord, man.
Yeah.
Chris
Chris Pratt
Prattization.
type of thing they did with him. Gamora was actually a deadly person, as was Drax. Rocket was also a brilliant tactician.
I liked him with his purple cape.
So it was just a different team. And they had, oh my God, Mantis.
It was a quick turn.
Not even going to get started on Mantis. Really? What is it?
Yeah, back and press left stick in.
Oh. Anyway, my number 3, the Gun Guardians comics that followed the movies.
Just because I feel like we're going to be blazing through this a bit because we don't have much longer in the game.
Yeah. That's a good point.
My number 4 is going to be Swamp Thing. A character I do like. I like conceptually. I like the power set. I like in snippets, but when I tried to go back and read the series, it just wasn't working.
I'm sorry, I'm going to check equipment just to see what's up there.
Everything I'm looking for that Swamp Thing would have provided, I just go read, what was it called?
Man Thing?
No. Hellfire? Hellblast?
Hellblazer?
Hellblazer, thank you. Yeah, I just read Hellblazer. For what I feel is a better version of what Swamp Thing also would convey.
I'm good.
But speaking of things that were Well, in this case, I never thought overly highly of it when I first saw it. But thoughts on Eraserhead? Since it was your first time seeing it. Let's see if we can stir a hornet's nest.
So,
You were not a fan.
I'm not a fan of Eraserhead. And I'll be the first to admit, a lot of times I'll be watching movies and not get what's going on. I did not understand it. And it got to the point where I didn't care if I understood it or not. I just
Wanted it to be over.
wanted it to be over. Since I have come back to this area, I used to live away, and I came back and we started watching movies, and it's been one of my most enjoyable times is coming home, and checking out some movies. And since we started doing that, this has been the absolute first time I've ever wished a movie would end.
All units initiate
Like,
attacks against Rasmus.
just like, end it now, please. End this movie now. It was just, and again, you know, we always say if that's your thing, if you enjoy it, good for you. It was the worst movie we have ever seen since we started doing our movies. Well, you and I, the family.
Oh,
You know, since I
Together.
You know, together. Yeah. About the only redeemable thing I can say is I like some of the puppetry stuff. You know, the effects. That brief claymation part. About it.
and I'm probably less harsh about it because, I mean, I get it. I got what it was going for. I got, when I first saw it, and I understand why people like it, and in fact, it is a movie that apparently led a family member of ours down a rabbit hole of enjoying it because he really liked the movie. But not my cup of tea. As you know, for example, I don't like elevated horror. I find it boring. I find them slow, long, for themes and ideas that they could have gotten across in half the time that their movies were running for. That's why I didn't enjoy things like The Witch or Midsummer. The Witch I enjoyed a bit more just because, again, it at least had that period piece going for it. Or Hereditary. I didn't like Hereditary. There's parts of it I may have liked. But it's for the same reason. I felt they were overly long for what they were trying to do. I just felt the same about Eraserhead. I feel it could have been shortened to a 30-minute movie. In fact, if you want to see a pretty decent David Lynch movie, if you want to call it that, because it's only like 20 minutes, if that, What Did Jack Do? Came out in like 2017. It's pretty entertaining, at the least. But Eraserhead had some pretty neat effects going on, and for what they were doing, it was impressive with how odd they all played it out, you know. It's a really hard movie to pin down. I think if you had like, I don't want to say like more serious actors because I think they were all serious actors, but like if it was Tom Cruise or Edward Norton, I don't think he would have been able to get away with it or pull it off.
My reticule's yellow when I'm on the big guy, which means hittable.
I think he is this time, yes. He wasn't last time. Yeah, I was kind of surprised you didn't like it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, dummy balloon, no senior version.
Or, I guess another way for me is it was a little bit too artsy for my taste. That's why I do like a lot of gore and special effects like that in my. It is a kind of horror movie, but
Horrible. Sorry. I'm just being.
That's why when I watched Dune with him, I told him this is going to be the most normal David Lynch movie you're going to ever see.
You were not wrong. How do you get to Arrakis? 2 cubes to the right, no, poop to the left. If you've seen Dune, the Lynch Dune, you get that.
Stop hopping away.
I did it. I beat.
I don't really. I mean, I got a sniper rifle. Oh yeah, overdrive. I don't know if we're supposed to be hitting them or hitting him.
Another large energy signal from Rasmus. Here comes the second shot.
Oh wait. I thought he was about to fall down. He was just jumping up. Or she. Could be she. I don't know the physiology of this particular whatever it is. Pokemon.
I choose this Pokemon.
Yeah, right.
Destroyer of Worlds.
What the?
You give up? I think you gave up. Now, see, if this was regular EDF, I would just had summoned down a giant mech, gotten into it, and just punched it to death. But we don't get that in this. That's what angers me. We know how good EDF can be. And you'll hear this rant again. I don't know, when we get to Insect Armageddon, I don't know if we plan on doing that for next for some 2OG's play, not our live stream, but our regular recording videos, if we're going to do an EDF game or not next, after Colonial Marines. But Insect Armageddon was the first, I think, EDF game not done by the EDF, the normal people, who developed it. So Alright. My number 5, by the way, is going to be... What was that Spider-Man one? Where he... To get Aunt May back.
Oh, One More Day?
One More Day.
One More Day, I think it is.
Alright, I'm going to call it One More Day Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Look, there's no reason you need to make Peter Parker feel like crap all the time, Marvel. Stop. I agree with pretty much everybody on the internet. He deserves happiness. Everything he's gone and done. It's just dumb. It's keeping the status quo. What's another example? The Batman thing?
Yeah.
Where he's marrying Catwoman? Wasn't that something?
I think at one time in a story arc by Tom King, he was going to marry Catwoman, and then it fell apart in the end.
They're so afraid of changing it up. Always Sunny, the whole reason Fat Mac exists was they were like, we're tired of everything being static. We want to show characters moving and growing and advancing. They're not the first TV series to have done that, but they're the ones that kind of did it the most overt way possible, with Mac getting fat and then Mac losing weight. Just let's, Peter Parker be happy.
Yeah.
You want to know how you grow a character or grow as a person? You grow older.
Exactly. You have to have life experiences and go through things. You can't. It was. I forget who the editor-in-chief was, but it was the editor-in-chief wanting to go back to what they thought.
You know who it was?
Should have been.
It was J. Jonah Jameson. That was the editor-in-chief. I'm gonna get that Spider-Man. The best way to do it.
That would be a way to get it. Wanting it to just be like, however they thought it was, when they remembered Spider-Man when they were in the comics. Yeah, it was just enough of that.
Was I supposed to remind you about something with Doomsday?
Oh, yeah.
That just came to me because I have a Doomsday one coming up.
Yeah, I'm currently watching the Justice League Unlimited show, and I am enjoying it. So this isn't an observation on the series in general, but I know you're a big Doomsday fan, correct?
Yes, one of my favorites.
I am not so much, and I'm not that well versed. The only thing I've actually read prominently of Doomsday, other than him showing up and just being someone they fight, is the death of Superman. And so I'm sure at some point he does talk like he did in the show, maybe. Like, I don't like how he talks in the show. Like, he talks like normal, right?
We'll get to that.
And I'm assuming based on his nature where he evolves, that's his whole thing, right?
Right.
So at one point he would talk normal, but I don't know, it just kind of throws me off. I'm used to, Superman, that kind of...
Yeah, stars.
Yeah, the stars, thank you.
Stars. Well, flamethrowers don't do much. I guess I'm
Yeah, that was my duty. Because it's the one where he shows up to fight Superman when they're trying to save that island or whatever. The guy releases him because he's mad at Waller because she fired him. But anyway, he shows up, and at the end, I think they put him in the negative zone. And at the end, he's like, "You're gonna wish you killed." And it's just like,
Yeah. Well, then I'll go into my number 6. It's when they gave Doomsday the ability to talk in the comics. And I'll just bundle it in when Lex Luthor cloned him to create a literal army of Doomsday clones, but they ended up being weaker. At that point, turning him into what is it Darkseid uses? The whatever demon?
Yeah,
Parademons. Parademons, thank you. Yeah. Doomsday learns to talk when he learns fear.
We don't have a choice then.
And then guess what? He becomes afraid of dying. Even though his whole shtick is he's immortal. I did not like that. I liked him when he was a force of nature to where they had to figure out ways to stop something that they couldn't kill. Right? Because it allowed not just the readers, the editors, the Justice League in-universe to have to kind of think outside the box. They couldn't just use their power sets that they had. They had to figure out other ways to get around it. I think it takes away from Doomsday when you give him the ability to talk, because that's really not what he should be about. Because then he doesn't become Doomsday, he just becomes Mongol, he just becomes Darkseid, he just becomes every other big, bad, tough character outside of Solomon Grundy. It's kind of like the Hulk thing, right? I mean, I didn't mind Grey Hulk, for example, but that was a bit of a different Hulk. But Green Hulk, who can talk, and, you know, then he's just a normal big guy that's overpowered. So that's my number 6, is those two arcs, and I've got them in collections. But originally, for the Doomsday I like is he can't talk, and the way they took care of him is a multitude of ways. Let's see, what ways have Doomsday died, or how they take care of him. They put him in like this sequence of teleportation devices, so he was always teleporting for like every 0.4 seconds between teleporters for infinity.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah. He got eradicated by, what's the one guy? The Anti-Monitor? Mm-hmm. They unleashed him, and he started to beat up on the Anti-Monitor, and the Anti-Monitor's like, you don't exist anymore.
Nope.
They threw him into that wall?
The Source.
Yeah.
The Source, yeah.
Okay. That was another way they got rid of him. But actually, each time they did any of that, he got out, one way or another. He even came back from the Anti-Monitors like, you don't exist anymore. And that's why I like Doomsday. He needs to be that. Once you gave him the ability to talk and to learn fear and convey that feeling, he got weaker. And again, like I was saying, you just make him what's that guy's name? Roadblock?
Yeah.
He's like a Teen Titan, maybe?
Yeah, big, strong
yeah,
guy.
big, generic, big, strong guy. You know, he's a Rhino from Spider-Man, to use as an equivalent. You just throw him out there whenever you need him to be the thing leading up to what's going to be the threat.
Get up. My number 4. You're kind of going through this fast.
Yeah, but we only got like 4 levels left.
My number 4 is the only one of these books I did not care for, because this series and this whoa. There's a whole bunch of gems. It's like, not that really.
Yeah, this because we're never playing.
It's one of my favorite series overall. Not this one specifically, but this family of books, I guess, is a good way to put it. But this is the only one I never really cared for until it kind of switched its focus to like a darker hit squad type deal, but the initial X-Force run with Cable, primarily because I never really cared for Cable,
EDF soldiers.
or some of the other characters that were introduced, like Deadpool,
Pour yourself
but was never a fan of the X-Force. Not a big Rob Liefeld fan. Some of the villains I thought were kind of not very interesting.
Excuse
Kind
me.
of stupid.
EDF soldiers.
Uh,
How are you feeling today?
just that whole, I understand, you know, wanting to get them outside of the New Mutants eventually, but I just did not like
Be able to do the show for a while. I never intended to
the direction they
stop.
took with X-Force. I did like,
Sorry.
I've liked a lot of the newer stuff where they became kind of like Cyclops' secret hit squad, you know, when the dirty work had to be done. Cyclops would send out Wolverine and Warpath and Domino on that X-Force team. Yeah, the initial X-Force run is probably my least favorite mutant book. And that's my number 4. One, two, three. I'm counting now. I don't know why I told you that, but oh yeah, I'll check my weapons after you. What was that in my head? I just had one in my head. Zombie. What level are we on, by the way?
36.
Okay. Alright, let me check my weapons if you're done.
Yeah, go for it.
Am I gonna get like a really cool sniper rifle at like?
At the very end, yeah, alright.
Are any of these good?
I did have that one pulled up, I'll see.
I just like having a sniper rifle. I don't know why. Burst firing. I don't like the burst firing.
The AE 2030 assault rifle is widely considered the best. Oh, we won't be unlocking it. It says you have to kill 2,500 storm ants.
I'm good. I mean, it's not like I'm hurting.
On normal, we're good. My number 7, by the way, is going to be... I like things about it. And I don't even dislike the character. I just prefer Carnage more, but the Lethal Enforcer run for Venom. Because that's when they turned Venom into a good guy. Or, anti-hero, but really in Marvel that means good guy. They're not really anti-hero. Otherwise, Punisher's always been an anti-hero. I didn't mind the, you know what, things I did like was the other symbiotes that they had, like, what was her name? Not Shriek. Maybe it was Shriek? The green one, the red and yellow lady one with the hair. There's like 4 or 5 of them that they spawned. I like that. I like the idea of that spreading out. I didn't know. I'll tie it into this too. I hate the whole idea of like a planet of symbiotes. And there's like a symbiote god or something.
Dormant scourgers in this area. Last team, please take care of this.
I preferred it when he was Venom was powerful enough that that's kind of what we had in the universe. You didn't need more than that. And again, making him a good guy was not something I wanted to see. That's why I always gravitated more towards Carnage, because they're like, well, we need an evil symbiote.
Yeah, I was never a huge Venom and or Carnage fan.
That
But,
was what's his name? Farland, right?
yeah. I do have those issues though. They're pretty good. But I mean, there's stuff they're in that I enjoy, but I do agree with you. For something like that, when you introduce more of them, and I get why they would do it, because, you know, hey, people like this, let's make some more. But you, like you said, it's like the Doomsday thing, right? You dilute it when you make
Exactly, yeah.
multiple.
Trying to remember what the god symbiote thing's name was, like Noctis or something like that, or some weird, I don't know. Anyways, I don't like that. Didn't like it when I heard about it. But I mean, the earliest example was just, you know, more or less making Venom a good guy. You can have bad guys do good things. You can have good guys do bad things. It's another thing I think Marvel and DC kind of usually lose out on.
Because I'm a couple behind you, so my number 5 is from one of my favorite comic series of all time. One that I started with when I first started seriously getting into comics. I started with the original run. I have issues with other things this property does, but I absolutely love the initial stuff from the series, and that's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Better not say the Archie comics.
No, I never read too many, if any, of the Archie comics, so I have nothing against it.
Give me Armor though.
But the original Eastman and Laird run in Mirage was a very big part of me growing up with comics. But I was very excited when this title showed up. I'll get to it in a second. But I did not like the direction at all. I thought it would have been more effective as a much simpler story. And that's The Last Roman. Which, for those of you not familiar, spoilers. The Last Ronin is the story of the last turtle that has survived. 3 of the others have died. And you find out at the end of the first issue that it's Michelangelo who has survived. That's not the issue I had with it. I would have been fine with any of the turtles being the last one alive. It had this... It should have been about the deaths of the other turtles and the final turtle wanting to get revenge. But it had some other, like, additional stuff, like it was a futuristic version of the city that was, like, polluted and everything and walled off, and it could have been so much simpler and more effective as just almost like a character driven, if that makes sense at all. Instead of the, multiple kind of things they had going on into it.
That one I did not read. I didn't read any of those, whoever took over for it.
Just killing me. Yeah, it was just, it could have been better as a much simpler story. So, my number 5, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: The Last Ronin. Also, I thought at the end, I know there was another one after the initial comic, I didn't even care to get it, but I thought, not to get all, you know, touchy-feely, whatever, moralistic about it, but in the end, April and Kate, spoilers again, if I didn't say, April and Casey had a daughter in this storyline, which is not a problem at all, but this daughter, Michelangelo dies at the end of the first one. Oh, speaking of dying, I think they gave way too little story about how the three turtles died. They go over it, and it's very interesting stuff, but I wish they had expanded on that more. Or had more of that than the focus of the story. But in the end, she takes 4 normal turtles and starts like feeding them radioactive stuff to make 4 new turtles. Which I kind of think is wrong, you know. You're like taking
Right.
these turtles, like pulling them out of the pond and like, hey, come with me. I'll feed you some radioactive waste, you know. You don't even know if it's going to work, right? And
Yeah.
you're just like, it just seemed kind of wrong, you know. Kind of not a good thing to do.
Because if you remember, the turtles originally accidentally were made
Yeah.
by Krang, or what were they called? The Utrom,
Yeah.
I believe.
TCMI or something like that.
Yeah, that was their shell company. They were interdimensional scientists, brain creatures.
Good guys.
Yeah, good guys in the comic. Who didn't realize what they had done and they felt bad once they found out.
I know some of these.
Yeah. I just throw it on turrets. We are not doing well on normal.
Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, not on this one.
Yeah, a pretty good run. Yeah, if it wasn't Archie Comics or Mirage, not a big fan of most of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff. Yeah, I had a lot of the toys, but that's just because it was the closest I could get to like the comics.
Speaking
Some
of
of the toys
turtles
are
and the
neat.
toys.
Oh, that's right, the crossover. Yep, the G.I. Joe Turtle crossover.
Recently, a G.I. Joe Turtle
Yeah, I'll link you
crossover
that.
has been made. Don't really care for it. I don't. It's kind of weird because I know they did like a Universal Monster thing, which was I thought was kind of neat.
They've done a lot. Like in the toys, they also had the Rockstar ones back in the day, where they all
Yeah,
had like
they
a
did.
Donatello. I think had like a keyboard,
And
guitar.
Transformers has done some pretty cool things with crossovers.
Oh, that reminds me of the Transformers.
Like they got an Ecto 1, the Blackbird from X-Men, Mavericks F-14 they got a crossover of. What else? Oh, the DeLorean from Back to the Future. And there's probably some others I'm missing, but I like the Transformers one. They're pretty cool. But this one I didn't like so much, the G.I. Joe one. I don't know. But I never honestly liked the look of the turtle toys. The faces always bother me. The noses, the way the noses are done. And part of that is because of the original artist, well, the two creators, Eastman and Laird. I preferred Eastman's art to Laird's. And if you followed the original run, you know there is a distinct difference between the two. Eastman is almost like one of my favorite other comic artists, Walter Simonson, with the straight line more so. And that's part of that. But I never really liked
outside of the beaky.
The beaky look. I don't know. Also, I'm not as well versed on Karai because she showed up after I stopped reading the comics, but do they have toys of her? Because they missed an opportunity to make a Karai Baroness.
Maybe? I don't know. She showed up in the... What's that really good arc? War in Manhattan.
Okay. War of New York.
War of New York, yeah. She showed up in that. Because she was the new head of the Foot Clan, and she came to warn the Turtles that Shredder was back. And that's when the Superfoot showed up. The ones with the big conal hats. And then that's when we got Leech Shredder. The 3 leeches. And that was a really good run. I'd say, honestly, at the Eastman Lair, that's when it was at its peak. What was that? Battle for New York or whatever. But that one brought up, and something I wanted to bring up was twofold. They never did a Christine Transformer, did they?
No, that would be really cool, yeah.
And also, Bumblebee ripped off Christine. Because rewatching Christine recently, she did the same thing where she would use the songs to communicate to people.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. My number 6. I'm actually going to cheat a little bit and put 3 titles under my number 6. I initially had a couple of them separate, and then I looked at the 2 entries, and I'm like, well, that third one I could have put it under one. So, and you'll notice the theme when I mention them. Infinity War, Secret Wars 2, and Civil War 2. $15?
Oh, probably 37.
So my number 6, Infinity War, Secret Wars 2, and Civil War 2. All...
Infinity Wars, okay. That's with Magus?
Yes.
Okay.
All sequels to arcs that I enjoyed. The original Infinity Gauntlet. The original Secret War. Even though I don't think it's as great as people remember because it was basically selling toys. But it was a fun thing and something you never saw before. And Civil War 2, a lot of people have problems with the initial Marvel Civil War. I did not. I thought it was a fun read. I know some people were written out of character, but hey, it's comics. You know, not everyone's going to be consistent with how they write people. I enjoyed it, so it's all that matters to me, to be honest.
What was Civil War 2?
It was some weird thing where there was an Inhuman who could predict the future, or maybe predict the future. And so some of the heroes, primarily Captain Marvel, wanted to use him to basically Minority Report.
Oh, pre-crime stuff.
Pre-crime stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
And look, anyone who has followed Carol Danvers, Captain Marvel, throughout her whole comic arc, for the most part, knows she is not the most enjoyable person. But Civil War 2 made her even less enjoyable. It was just a mess, and it was something that didn't need to be done. Same with Infinity War and Secret War 2. It was just trying to capitalize on something that worked was something that I thought was just unnecessary. I will give Secret War 2 this. I did not like the original series, the however issue miniseries of actual Secret War 2, but there were some interesting you know how they would do like an X-Men or a Fantastic Four issue that tied into it?
Mm-hmm.
They did do some very interesting stuff with it. Like, for example, probably the one I liked the most, they did a thing with the New Mutants where he basically killed them. And they were resurrected, and it messed with their heads and everything, and it tied into them. They wound up at the Massachusetts Institute with the White Queen and all this, and it was a very interesting. There was some interesting stuff that came out of it with other titles, but not the actual series. Something about the Beyonder wanting to be human or something.
Oh, I vaguely
It
remember
was
that. Yeah.
Sorry, if I don't mean that. Well, anyway, that's my number 6. All those sequels to original stuff I enjoyed: Infinity War, Secret War 2, and Civil War 2.
Yeah, when you said Civil War 2, I was thinking of, again, I had that Marvel Unlimited for like a year for free or something from, I don't know, may have been something tied to Marvel Heroes at the time.
Yeah.
So I read up a lot of the Hickman, was it?
Right. Yeah.
Right, where like the universes collided, and there was one universe where the Civil War had ended with Captain America and Iron Man splitting it up, and the X-Men held like a neutral zone, and that was pretty neat. And it was also tied into like the Skrull invasion
Right.
storyline, the Secret Invasion. But it had nothing to do with what you were describing with pre-crime. They're like campers.
And my number 7 is something I also mentioned before, we've talked about before, and it's kind of giving myself a wide range of titles, but Batman. Just Batman in general. I'm not a fan of Batman, Bruce Wayne, whatever. There is stuff about him, some arcs I enjoy, but for the most part, I don't like him as a hero. He's a spoiled, petulant, rich person, and we have often said the best thing about Batman titles and the best stories, Batman stories, are the ones that do not involve Batman.
Well, I mean, yeah, comic-wise, I guess I'd agree, but I mean, Batman the Animated Series is great.
Yeah, no.
Because
the animated
he
series.
feels like a person, he has flaws, he's, you know, they just made him too overpowered in the comics. Like, I just always remember he, like, punches out Darkseid or something, and I'm like, you can't do that with that guy. I don't know. You're just basically making him Superman at that point.
And it's actually, it's also, for me, the Bruce Wayne, because I've also mentioned before how much I enjoyed the Dick Grayson Batman. So it might be more of a Bruce Wayne problem for me.
Oh, let me get this out of the way. I think I told you. We watched the Netflix Death Note.
Aye.
Oof. Like, why would you even name the characters after the characters in the anime when in the anime they leave off that you could explore an entire world of what if, you know, a Death Note landed in a different country and a different person. They could have just continued from that point instead of trying to reuse the names and justify why this character was named Light in the US. And what they did with L was completely, they turned him into like a crazy psychomaniac instead of that oddball super detective. It was just terrible.
He was the guy that was always squatting, right? He was
Yeah.
always like, yeah.
Yeah. Terrible. It was just bad.
Terrible.
Terrible, 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 terrible. Oh, Terry. Which leads us into, has there been a good anime adaptation into live action? And honestly, I can't tell you.
In order to operate from VDOP, I want your team
We both mentioned.
I would say Zayrum, but if I remember correctly, I think Zayrum was released before Iria, which we have to watch Iria.
Or at least I think I mentioned to you, I have not watched any One Piece anime, read any of the manga or the live action, but I've heard
I just used
consistently enough. I've heard that the live action is actually pretty decent.
I just used to do the opening segment, and Jason would laugh. Something about like gun, yo ho, and a bottle gun, or something like that was in the opening theme song. I don't remember. That was around the Believe It era of Adult Swim, I think.
Mm.
Naruto, I think. That's what it was called. Oh, excuse me. Oh, crap.
They say the pollution level improved by 16.4 points in the last 10 years.
Number 8, just to get me back on track too with our top 10 least favorite comic
Makes me wonder
thing,
which is worse for the Earth. Them
arcs or comics in general. Much like what happened with Venom, they did the same with Ghost Rider. And the difference here is Ghost Rider is one of my favorite. I mean, honestly, I barely tolerated Danny Ketch as Ghost Rider, and anyone after Danny Ketch is just no. But then there was like this one where he went down there and there were like a whole race of Zarathoses and Ghost Riders. And that just kind of dilutes the brand. It was originally a specific demon, right? That was used by Mephisto to possess to collect soul debts because it was an ancient demon that preceded him, that he ended up enslaving, more or less. And it was a unique entity. Once again, much like the black suit symbiote Venom, or who would eventually become Venom. And then they just made it into a group, a faction, a race of Ghost Riders, and it's just not... I don't know. What could be next? Long shots? Let's just have a whole group of long shots because he was genetically modified, so you could do that. You could have long shot and far shot and near shot and close shot.
I mean, just
shot.
Just another example, right? Another example. Of,
you know, if you wanted a different Ghost Rider, just do what they've done before. Do a different Ghost Rider. I mean, what was it? Robbie Reyes?
Mm-hmm.
Is that who the kid was with the car? We do know that Ghost Rider has the ability to basically take anything he rides or he wants and imbue it with Hellfire. And I think I joked about to you that, you know, there should be a comic out there. There hasn't been where he takes like a tricycle or something.
Right.
Or better yet, what about one of those coin ops? Like a coin op rocket ship? Things in front of the stores, right? Like the little...
Yeah.
Or like, you could do... Here you go, here's a Ghost Rider crossover. Devil Dinosaur.
Oh, wow.
Right?
Yeah.
But you don't need 8 billion Ghost Riders. You just need one person who's a Ghost Rider. Because
Again, adding more of something cool does not make more cool things. It dilutes.
yeah,
what made
you
the
just...
original.
You make a mess. Speaking of messes, you also watched for the first time Nightbreed.
Yeah.
Obviously a mess of a movie, but it's kind of like thinking of food, that messy food that you get from a place that doesn't look necessarily appealing, but it tastes pretty darn good, and that's why you go back for it.
Yeah,
Some really neat notes.
it was.
Look, it's that turtle.
They're attacking the rebellion?
It was different.
It doesn't look like they're sending any backup from
It's
the base.
typical Clive Barker outsider story masquerade using monsters as a stand-in, but there was some neat effects, neat design.
Yeah, I didn't mind it. It was pretty good.
Had a big battle. Had a serial killer like B story.
Yeah,
That wasn't too bad.
some neat creature concept type stuff. And like you said, after Eraserhead, you know. Right?
Yeah.
I'm getting a distress call. It's from the rebellion.
EDF. Do you copy? Burning northwest of Egg. Please help us. Isn't this your base? Why won't you send out any backup? It's blasted. Americans in the Elderly. We're not the military.
Flamethrower might not have been the best thing for this.
Refugees from
Oh,
Afghanistan.
yeah.
We're trying to check. That weapon's got Pfizer too. Please help us.
My number 8 pains me to say it because it was written and drawn by my all-time favorite comic book artist, Alan Davis. But I thought this is another one of those where I thought the story kind of got too convoluted for its own good, and a much simpler version would have been so much better. And that is The Nail. Are you familiar with The Nail at all?
No.
Okay, the story's probably going to seem a bit familiar because it's an alternate universe where basically Superman's spaceship does not land with the Caps. So, and then it's like the series of things that would happen. It's from I know you're familiar with the poem The Nail. Like, the horse, you lose the horse, you lose the battle, but all for the want of the nail, right? So that's where the title comes from. So what would happen if Superman didn't land with the Caps, basically? And it was an interesting concept, and there are interesting concepts within the story, but I think it got too convoluted. And it's one of those where, because it was my favorite artist ever in comics, it was just so disappointing. So absolutely no disrespect intended to Alan Davis, but The Nail was just very disappointing for me on a personal level.
We're having technical difficulties. Something's wrong with our power.
You're still the best, Mr. Davis.
Here, Venus must have really bundled this one up. We can still fly, but super cruise mode is just not engaging. Roger that. ETA on 57 minutes.
Roger. I owe you one, Jim.
Oh, that's much easier. I was not doing that earlier. Who is... Stop.
That's me.
Oh.
I am the Spider-Man. I think we did it.
Aggressive signals in the mission area are gone. We did it. Lightning Leader, target has already been taken down. Please abort mission and return to base.
And my number 9, because I don't know what level this is, but we got to be near the end.
Yeah, we still got our verses.
Still got our verses,
Adele told me everything.
which I have been thinking a little bit about. So
Saved us.
my number 9
For the entire
um,
when I say
is another one. I feel like a lot of these could kind of be labeled most disappointing. So if that's how it came across, that's just how it is. Was another one I had really high hopes for, but after reading it, and I was like, this.
You heard him?
What's that?
Did you hear him?
Who?
His Majesty.
Oh no, I didn't. You got good ears there.
You want to come in here, buddy, or do you want to go back to bed? Let's go. Come on.
We'll take a small break. We're dealing with His Majesty. Oh, I guess I could proceed. Nope, he's got to do it. New record, alright. Anyway. He's setting up the towels, getting the towels warmed for His Majesty Loco.
Three-legged hooligan.
Three-legged hooligan. These last two also, my 9 and 10, both fall under the category of there are much more interesting stories within the story we are given.
CNN, Universal News Network.
And first for my number 9 is going to be a title
The EDF has signed a
called
treaty
Animosity, which I believe I gave you the first volume to read.
rebellion, who were mainly active in
The ones about where the animals can suddenly talk.
Yep.
So it's a pretty interesting concept. Basically, one day everyone wakes up and animals can talk, just like normal people. And so there's like a montage in the beginning. Yeah, we're on level 30 now. There's a montage in the beginning where it's showing what some various animals are saying. Like one that hit me, actually hit me close because we've had, family members, dogs, who we have lost. But there was one at the vet, and he just turns to his owner and it says, I just want you to know I don't blame you. I understand, because they're putting it down. But stuff like that. There's I think there's a scene where a cow is about to get slaughtered, and he's like, "You don't have to do this." Anyway, animals all of a sudden they can start talking. So, and it starts out pretty interesting because it starts dealing with how humanity deals with this, and at one point. Like politicians were meeting up with leadership of the animals to discuss things, but then all of a sudden people start shooting guns, and then basically it turns into The Walking Dead, but instead of zombies, it's, they're dealing with animals. So, like a post-apocalyptic type scenario with humanity and talking animals. And I thought the much more interesting story, and I dropped it soon after. So maybe it gets better, I don't know, but I thought a much more interesting story would have been just slice of life type stuff of them dealing with integrating the talking animals into society, rights issues, health issues, do you continue eating them, just working things out like that, as opposed to going straight to, society's gone to crap. Now, you got to go try to survive in this post-apocalyptic environment, whatever. So, just, you know, I thought there was a much more interesting story there, just talking about the normal stuff you would have to integrate and deal with. Not normal, because it's talking animals, but just having to deal with them now being a part of your life, as opposed to get your guns out, you know, try to survive, and all that. My number 9, animosity. I can hear him trying to get Loco to lay on the towels. He's probably just messing with Ryan, to be honest. Because that's what he does. He's a cat. He's an orange cat. He's the boss.
Alright, should be okay. I'll keep this door cracked. In case he wants to slip in. I got him some towels. That might distract him for a little bit, but...
So I was just mentioning that animosity one, about how I thought the better story would have been just how to integrate the animals into society, how they would deal with everything logistically and all that, instead of going straight to, oh, society's broken down, get your guns out, try to survive stuff. So, and I think I mentioned that to you before. And I'm just going to go ahead and roll that into my number 10, because it is also the same deal where there was a much more interesting story to me, and it's the one that you brought up, which didn't prompt me to think of the other topic that we put down, but along the same lines, and that's Avengers versus Aliens.
Okay.
Who's the writer of that? Oh my god. Hold on. 1 second. The creative team was... Oh, Hickman. It was a Jonathan Hickman. With art by... Esad Rivet. And I have enjoyed a lot of Hickman stuff, and Esad Rivet, and if I'm butchering the name, I apologize. Rivet did the art for the God Butcher, Thor art that I very much enjoyed.
Okay, yeah.
And Hickman did, of course, the Secret War, the newer Secret War one that I enjoyed, and as well as other stuff. So it's a good quality team. I just didn't like the story. I didn't, it's not like I didn't like the characters involved with it, they were none of my favorites.
Accept all responsibility.
So I wasn't as invested in the characters, but I thought the much more interesting story would have been how the aliens actually wrecked the majority of the Marvel Universe. I much rather would have read that story than the one we got. So. My number 10, Avengers versus Aliens. I did enjoy, and I'm not even a big Sinister fan, but I did enjoy. I actually kind of enjoyed Sinister more than anybody else in this, especially the scene I mentioned to you before with the face hugger gun. It's a gun, humans. A gun that shoots face huggers. That was pretty fun. So. And what he did with, you know, mixing the xenomorph stuff with the mutant. Typical Sinister. So. That's my number 10.
I almost blew your brains out when it hit during our rescue mission. Sheesh.
I'll play catch up. Number 9 is Moore's League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. And there were other people attached to it, but I like the art style. I like maybe the first couple issues, but it really quickly devolved into your typical, more fair type of and just to rush it along really quick, number 10, I read it on Marvel Unlimited. It is Marvel Zombies.
Oh. Honorable mention for me. Good call.
If it had just been zombies, that would have been fine. It is of sufficient broadcast gameplay. You're joking, so we are good. But they made them talk, and there was very little drama attached to it. Oh, hi, Silver Surfer. Guess what? You got bit. How can you bite the Silver Surfer? Well, you did. Galactus, same thing. It's like, well, if they could have been bit before they were turned into zombies, why didn't they do it then? If that's all it took to really stop them. The best thing about the Marvel Zombies was, again, my bias towards liking Evil Dead and Ash Williams is that he had a cameo appearance. But it was just not very good because, again, most of the comics were the superheroes still talking to each other, but they were now zombies, and 9 times out of 10 the arcs would devolve into them talking about where they were going to go next to eat someone. I remember Black Panther was a survivor because
I think someone had him like chained up. And they were, like, eating bits
Ant-Man.
of him. Yeah,
Hank Pym.
such a Hank.
And then they were like, "Oh, how could you hide him from us?" And Spider-Man spent the entire time lamenting the fact that he ate, his aunt and Mary Jane. Wow, this is...
Yeah, right.
Why is this giving us problems? And I just used that healing item and I died. So yeah, that was my number 9 is League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Number 10 is Marvel Zombies. I don't know where my pen went to. The cat has me all messed up. Again, it happened too quick. This is another thing. Right, it's kind of like what you were saying with the Avengers Aliens thing.
Yeah.
It happened too quick. The Marvel Zombie thing was maybe... I mean, it was a couple comics of it actually happening, but didn't show it really happening so much. I think they should have spent more time showing that the heroes were able to fight back, but they didn't. Doom made a portal to try and get everyone to escape. I think Reed also was doing something, trying to reverse engineer it. And I know they kind of hand-waved it, saying it was like magical or something, which is how it could affect people who shouldn't have been affected by it. But there's just better ways to handle it. I'm not against the idea of it, but the execution of it left a lot to be desired. And of course they got to the point in the comics where they kind of figured out a cure where they, or at least could prevent them from wanting to eat. I think Hawkman had like his head in a jar for a good portion of it.
Hawkeye.
Or yeah, sorry, Hawkeye. But I could be misremembering. Since I did also say Hawkman. That would lead me to believe it's so. There you go, folks. 2 top 10 lists for the price of 1 video. You're not going to find a better bang for your buck value anywhere else. And by that, I mean you're going to get 2 different perspectives on the top 10 list, not necessarily a top 20 list, or even someone doing 2 top 10 separate lists. These are 2 different people giving you 2 different top 10 lists. Let us know some of your least favorite comics, whether it's an arc or an overall character comic, or maybe an era of one of your favorite characters that you didn't really care for.
Or anything
Down below.
with Gambit in it.
Anything with Gambit. Did he ever get his own comic?
I'm sure he did.
Oh, he probably did.
The Kindred Rebellion was started 5 years ago when some former EDF members.
But don't go away yet. We still have to beat EDF. We still have the Ryan's Rating review system coming up about Iron Rain. And we still have our verses.
Well, first, I'm assuming it's Kane, like in the movie, with the chest buster.
Well, quick. That's how much defending D areas means.
If I know,
Well, let me ask you this. Would it have mattered if it was anyone else?
No,
Would
no,
him
no.
not being it have changed? That's a good question, though, right? Like, what if it was Ripley instead?
oh, well, that's a
Right.
good point. I know if it was Lambert, we wouldn't have had to hear her screaming
Mm-hmm.
the rest of the movie.
What if it was a cat?
Jonesy? No, could be Jones. I have that book, by the way. That little
Wasn't it a dog in
children's, like,
Alien
book.
3? Wasn't it a dog in Alien 3?
Yeah. But that brings up another good point. Even if it could happen, what if it face hugged Ash?
I don't think it would work because
It's gotta be
synthetic.
biological.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
He's
probably.
a synthetic.
You're probably right. Anyway, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm just trying to picture it in my mind, right? But again, if I know the minute he says my chest hurts, you're going into quarantine. We're locking the room. No one is going inside, not to even help. We'll slip you some Alka-Seltzer through the little slot here. Like in solitary confinement. And we wish you the best. And then wait it out. Because I know it's going to come. And if the others don't, if they start protesting, I'll be like, look, trust me.
Yep.
Wait.
Well, I mean, I know this is yours, but if it was me, and though I did say post chest bust, but
Oh, you did? Oh,
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought... Okay, I just...
yeah, you asked earlier if I meant after.
Okay, but it is after,
yeah.
so it's...
I would have sent him out the airlock, and I would have spent the time in the brig and said, you know what, you can thank me later. Or, when we get back to Earth, you can buy
Okay,
me
so
cookies.
the alien is out.
The alien is out, and
Little alien is doing
you took
his-
Ripley's spot.
His top hat, cane... And
Yep, and he's, hello, my baby,
Spaceballs,
hello,
and
my
he's
honey.
singing his way to an air vent to go grow. And however long that took. I am taking everybody with telling them you have 5 minutes. Grab whatever you need. Grab as many supplies that you can. We're locking ourselves into this room. Whatever room has the smallest, hopefully none, or one way in or out, or access, or smallest number of vents. We're taking as many things we can have as weapons, as much food, as many supplies.
Oh, we're still good. We got 52 missions.
Oh,
We rushed through.
wow.
Yeah. That's fine.
Okay. Well, let's get going. As much stuff as we can get within 5 minutes. Lock ourselves in a room.
But guess what?
What?
You're not the captain. You don't give the orders here.
Okay, that's true. Dallas is the captain.
I'm going to go into the vents.
As he does. Yes, okay.
How are you going to stop them? Are you going to get forceful? Because if you try and get forceful, are the others going to try and prevent you? Because at this point, yeah, they know that there's something there now, but they don't quite understand the threat at the same level you do.
Okay. Well, I know what's going to happen, so I will wish him the best.
You're like Billy from Billy and Mandy, right? Destroy us all. Destroy us all.
I know what's coming. I'll say, look, I know what's going to happen. You can go into the vent. You are the captain. You are correct.
You are the captain now.
You're the captain for the time being. Until you go into that vent. And, in about 10 minutes after that, hopefully, hope that it works out. Give him whatever support he needs like they did in the movie, Try to track him, give him some radio support, some type of means to defend himself. But, and then once everybody sees him get, killed by the alien, hopefully at that point...
at that point, yeah.
I would turn to them and say...
Listen to that guy.
I would do this. You're not seeing what I'm doing, but I'm doing the hand motion of see, right? And then they'd be like, yeah, let's go to that room where all the supplies are. What we would do after that, just chill for a minute, because I'm sure at this point Lambert is screaming her lungs out.
Oh, yeah. If you didn't have tinnitus, you would then.
Screaming and crying. I mean, I don't necessarily blame her.
All right.
It's not something you see or deal with every day, right? Especially given your job as salvaging or whatever.
It's not a bug hunt.
Yeah.
Which we brought that up before. Which maybe it was the aliens, colonial marines, or
yeah, I think it was.
Okay, you'll hear about that.
But we would have to formulate some sort of plan. Can't just hold out forever in that room. I honestly think probably...
Because that's the thing, right? Like, they didn't have the weapons available.
No.
To take care of.
No.
Right. That's what makes Alien,
right,
in my eyes, a much better, like, horror movie. Even though, obviously, it's, Aliens was never really... I mean, you could argue, I guess, it's a horror movie to an extent, but it's more of like an action movie, genre blend-wise.
So I think the best call would be the airlock. Try to get it to an airlock. Try to lure it to an airlock and try to somehow get it out. How you would do that, I guess... Split up into groups. Well, I mean, there's only, at this point, who's left?
Alright, Fred.
It's Lambert, Parker, Brett, and me as Ripley.
Yep, you took her spot.
Dallas is dead. Ash, we dealt with Ash. He's a jerk. And Kane is obviously dead, so we would just... 2 groups of 2. Try to lure the alien, try to formulate a plan before we exit the room. You go here, this is what we need to do. Get him to this place. Try to lure the alien to an airlock and get it out. And I am willing, myself included, to sacrifice someone at the end. Play the sacrificial fate.
So it's us against all these guys?
Kind of interesting, bringing it up with Alien. Jonesy was pretty much immune to the alien, right?
I don't think it registered on
Like
his-
the alien didn't care about Jonesy.
Yeah, maybe just not big enough.
Also, and I'm not trying to plug holes into the movie or anything, but in Aliens, we find out that, they use different people for kind of like making more aliens and also so they can use it to build the hive. But in Alien, he just goes around killing them.
Yeah. I think it's a valid point.
So
I think it's one of those things where, one of those series where the longer it goes on,
you have to keep
you have to kind of
building
keep
on it.
building on it, and sometimes it doesn't always make sense. It's like I give
Oh, Overdrive. Keep forgetting about that.
I give all of the Alien movies, and by extension the AVP movies, a pass on stuff like the incubation period, because it's going to be whatever the movie needs, right?
Yeah.
It might take a day, it might take multiple days, it might be 5 minutes. It's going to take whatever that specific movie needs, and that's fine. If you want to nitpick it, I understand, but I don't mind it as much, because it's just one of those things you do when you try to expand on something like that. And I think that's kind of the same thing, right?
Yeah.
And plus, Aliens is so well done. You know, you can kind of forgive things like that. All right. I like to imagine if even if you asked or could sit down one of the aliens and ask them about the incubation period, they're like, I don't know. Some of us are better than others at doing it. Some face huggers are more efficient.
Not my job.
When you're fighting for Grumble, no sights are too high.
Well, now unfortunately, we're gonna have a lot of time.
Well, I still have to do the crazies.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, we'll have a lot of time to just ramble mindlessly, which is, again, everything is unedited, unscripted, completely unprofessional.
We can ramble on.
And we got plenty to ramble about. We still have movies to talk about that we watched. But I'll knock out my crazies. So he challenged me with the can you survive it, I think. That's what I rambled about.
Pretty good.
Can I survive the crazies? And the answer to that is no. It's unwinnable for me. Well, maybe not. I don't know enough about the size of spoiler, so if you haven't seen it, you might want to dip out now. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, I gave you all more than enough opportunity to dip out. The Timothy Oliphant crazies, a nuke gets dropped at the end. They contain it. The actual crazies part of it, I'd survive quite well due to having access to a multitude of weapons, from a spy hunter to guns, multiple firearms, many firearms, to a vehicle, multiple vehicles, and yeah, so as that part, I think I'd fare pretty well, outside of the fact that also living in the area, the crazies would also have access to very similar things.
And my brother and I joined the EDF to protect.
Part of what I thought would make this interesting,
Weren't even allowed to
and you do a much better job of adding on to these questions, you know, than I do.
Protect your family.
But, and the reason I did make this up initially was, why are you
No, there are.
the Timothy Oliphant thing, because it's justified,
Justified,
right?
yeah.
But then when I thought about it, I'm like, there's one kind of, not complication with you having the weapon. You know, I knew you would think about, you know, well, I have the weapons, I have the stockpile, you know, to survive. But part of, I think, if I remember, with the whole infection thing was, if you got aggressive, it was a sign of you turning to a crazy. So how would you know if that was happening to you or not.
Oh, I just...
During-
Oh, happening to me?
Yeah.
The question would be, would other people know I was
Right,
turning
that
into
too,
crazy?
that
Yeah.
too, you know.
I mean, and they would be well within their right believing I would be, because I would take a zero tolerance approach. It would not be a good time, because obviously I'd have to be on the aggressive and be proactive rather than reactive in that situation, because I couldn't take chances. That's why, for me, in that situation, the biggest issue wouldn't be the crazy so much as it would be the nuclear bomb I know they're going to drop within like 14 hours or whatever it was that they said. The time zone, or time frame they set. Would I be able to get out in that time frame? I don't know. With a car, and with everybody else trying to get out, and if any cars break down, any skirmishes, any roadblocks, and then, of course, they quarantine the area in the movie, so, or cordon it off, and try and keep people from leaving the escape, you know, the blast radius. That's why I consider it an unwinnable scenario, for the most part.
I just wanted to get something new.
Even if I tried to dig down to try to avoid the nuclear blast, there's no way I'd be able to survive the fallout. Are you ready for the fallout? Who you're gonna call out when it finally comes to blows? I think it's you're forgetting. Blah, 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 blah. It's on the Varsity Blues soundtrack.
Ah. Oh, speaking of which,
I forgot
rest
who.
in peace, James
Oh,
Vanderbeek.
yep. Rest in peace, James Vanderbeek. He was in a Clive Barker movie that was better as a book. Okay. I can't use any of that. But outside of that, I don't think I've seen him in too much. I think he was known for a TV show, Dawson's Creek.
Yeah. Never saw any of it.
Yeah, I never watched any of that.
Just reading up on some stuff. He was in some other stuff afterwards, so How I Met Your Mother and something called the BIE, an apartment something or whatever. I don't know. Some TV series. Oh. Okay. Well,
Actually, let me look this up. I did see another James Vanderbeek movie, and I thought it was okay. Everyone else in the house did not. It was called... Sorry, I'm having to pull this up. Apparently it was in a Clarissa Explains It All episode. No.
Melissa Joan Hart.
Yeah, Melissa Joan Hart. She was in that pretty good one where they're all chained up. And they have to figure out why they were there.
Oh, okay, I remember that.
Forgot when that was
And
called.
like they would die. Some of them.
Yeah. Every like 15 minutes, someone would die if they couldn't figure out why they were all there. It's a pretty good movie. The Plague is that Clive Barker movie that was a book, but the one I'm thinking of that we saw was what? Rules of Attraction. Yeah. Had Jessica Biel in it. A couple others. Yeah, so I think you win this round in regards to can you survive it real quick. Backtrack. I would not be able to survive the crazies, I feel, because of the explosion. The crazies themselves would be, of course, threatening, but my paranoia would come into play. And my not wanting to take risks or chances.
I did not pick the right weapons in this. But
Alright.
I think we'll be powerful. I do have this kick butt.
And of course, I'd try to gather up, unlike my thing, where, you know, due to the limitations you imposed in that one, I would try and gather up who I could, and then make my best judgment call there. But the crazies is a difficult one, I think, for anybody to kind of get through because, again, if you show aggression, you don't know. You're telling other people they don't know if you're turning or if you're just being overly extra
Right.
cautious, which I feel would be what I'd be doing. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Yep, follow the arrows.
This is Blast Leader. I've located the first supply area.
Are we collecting this?
Understood.
I think you have to
Oh, defend it.
You're surrounded. Prepare to engage.
defend those boxes.
Oh, come on. Please. Oh. This is... This is going to be a big red mark for me.
It's mainly because these spiders explode and do a crap ton of damage.
No, I mean this. I mentioned it before, but when you respawn all
Oh,
the way at
okay.
the beginning. So for something like this, you gotta run all the way back. I guess it's my fault. I should be more careful. And I will. Oh, see you cleaned up.
Nice work. Quake will come back later to retrieve the supplies. Last team, continue looking for the other locations.
We gotta do this 3 times. Well, next up, talk about Darjeeling Express. You watched that for the first time.
I really enjoyed it. I did. I know it's different from the Tenenbaums, but of the Wes Anderson movies I've seen so far, just a quick listing in order.
Oh my god.
Um,
Exploding spiders can die.
Number 1 would be Grand Budapest Hotel. I don't want to include Isle of Dogs because I honestly don't remember that too much. We'll say Budapest, Tenenbaums, Darjeeling, Isle of Dogs, we'll just throw it in there, and Rushmore. Wait, was it Rushmore?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But I did like Rushmore. I just didn't like it as much as the others. But I was surprised at how much I liked Darjeeling. I mean, you can say great cast for any Wes Anderson movie, pretty much, right?
Yeah, he's always got a deep stable to
But
pull from.
I don't mind the bigger cast listings. Some of the ones like Tenenbaums have, or Budapest for that matter. But I like how this cast was smaller. I mean, hey, the guy's good. You know, he's good.
Oh my god, they just melted me.
Oh,
And I gotta run back.
There are enemies remaining. Eliminate all enemies.
I wish it was a quick heal button. I haven't hit this.
I'm watching your screen. It's getting running into walls. I know, they want us to switch loadouts. I'm lazy.
Probably should have paid attention more, but hey.
There's still some enemies. Eliminate them all. Train me, but now you should be training.
using the yellow cursor to see where to shoot.
Why does this not seem to be
Eliminate all remaining enemies.
you run ahead because there might be health.
Oh, I can't get any more health. The more you die, the lower the threshold for your health is.
Look in here. Found something.
Coordinates of the supplies have been locked. There still should be one more location.
Let's keep looking.
Alright, just one more. Just one look. That's all.
What else did we watch?
What, yesterday?
Yeah.
I always forget one. What did we start with? Prison.
Oh, Prison! That's
Prison.
right.
Pleasantly surprised.
Prison. If you haven't heard, 1987, Prison. What inspired this was we were watching Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3, which has Viggo Mortensen in it. Which coincidentally 4 has Matthew McConaughey and Renee Zellweger. But Matthew McConaughey plays a crazy in that one, and in 3, Viggo Mortensen plays a crazy in Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3. Anyways, what led me to Prison 1987 was apparently that was the movie that inspired them to hire him for Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Oh, okay.
I don't know.
3. So we decided to check it out. It's a movie that's basically like The Suffering. It's a horror movie that takes place in a prison. And it has Viggo Mortensen in it, who maybe says like a paragraph worth of words the whole movie. And there's some okay special effects. Very B-movie, horror movie. Also, Rabbit from
The giant creature's queen?
Prison was in 3. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3.
Temperatures rising to abnormal levels.
It's worth checking out. It's on YouTube. I don't know where else you can find it. It passed the sniff test. I would say if you like things like Troll. I don't know if you've ever seen Troll.
No.
Okay.
I'm aware. One of those I'm aware of it.
It'd be of the same caliber as that.
Drank too much last night. I'm seeking guardian Mike.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. It was slow, right?
Yeah.
At the beginning, but it seems like right when you mentioned something about thinking there should be more kills, it kind of picked
It
up
started
after
to
that,
pick
right?
up,
There are
yeah.
some pretty good kills. And the action ramps up a bit, so it's pretty good. A bee?
A bee. That was me. Kept dying.
Have you noticed it getting
Those
chilly
exploding
lately?
spiders.
Talking about your lack of money?
8-legged freaks.
But that's not what I meant. Seriously, haven't you noticed the climate changing?
Actually,
Yeah, right? Yeah.
it's kind of freaky.
I always mean to look that up, and
I have not found a reason why we do not see comments popping up.
hold on. I saw sniper rifles, probably not going to matter, and I'm going to get rid of this. Keep going back to this. I mean, jeez. What's the... Oh, 20 seconds. That's right.
Yeah, I think the flamethrower's kind of gotten zoned out. By the way, not ignoring your comments. It's just if you are leaving comments, it's YouTube's not showing your comments.
Yeah, I'm good.
So either it's more than likely it's something on my end I'm not clicking.
Yeah, I keep wanting to look up and see if there's something there, but
we do appreciate your views and your comments. It's just easier to see your comments if you comment on the video after the video's dropped. I think that was the shotgun I liked. And it's the first one we get. Delayed burst. That sounds fun.
reload times, right? We talked about it before. It's
yeah.
a lot of these, the reload times are really what.
Like
gets you.
why? That's not fun for anybody. But if you have any recommendations also for horror movies we might not have seen, which would be few and far between, unless we're talking like really gutter bottom slosh type stuff. You know, always up for some horror.
Or hey, even non-horror. You have something. Throw it out. But we both do love horror.
Well, I'll be. It's snowing.
I noticed it was getting cold lately, but I didn't think it would snow.
Alright, this level again. But now snow.
This can't just be a coincidence.
That was a thought process in a level design. What if that level, but snow?
Enough bugs. Knockdowns. Every which way.
Oh, I have something that we a fun little topic that I have often been thinking about frequently. But I'll have to look up something, so it's going to be a between mission thing. I need a new energy drink after this one.
Yeah, we're determined to beat this time.
Yeah.
We're not going to Strange Brigade yet. Even though you should play Strange Brigade. It's a really good game. You hear that, Rebellion? You should make another Strange Brigade. Stop making Zombie Army trilogies. Or just Zombie Army. Because it wouldn't be a trilogy.
They are fun, but, you know, they're pretty much...
I mean, the last one we played had, like, elements of Strange Brigade in it, but at that point, just give us Strange Brigade, because the setting. So.
The whole,
like, that one guy that you need to find, like, the hidden areas.
Yeah.
Because he's, like, an occultist or something.
And different abilities and the adventure vibe of it. Right?
Yeah, that Pulse.
Whole thing.
But they did have abilities in Zombie Army 4, I think is the one we played.
Probably.
But they just weren't, the characters weren't as
Yeah.
unique. Because of the setting and whatnot. you doing? Get back here. Can I hook onto him? I can. Looks cool. I can do some like action stuff. Doesn't mean I'll be any good at it. But... Whoa. God, aiming with a controller doing that is not as fluid as I wish it would be. Oh, he one-shot me. Yeah, I deserved that. I deserved it.
Hey, I just take that wall.
Was it the wall? Or wherever she goes.
Amanda Waller.
Yeah, Amanda Waller.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you're stuck in a horror scenario. Would you rather be on a ship or in a prison?
Prison.
Okay. I'm of a like mind.
Because a ship is too confined,
Yes.
and a prison, while also confined, you might also be able to get out at some point.
You're at least on land.
Yeah.
You don't have to deal with that water aspect. Yeah.
And I can't swim, so
Oh, yeah.
I could probably tread for a little bit, but I would eventually drown.
Yep. Yep. He's a Grand Theft Auto character, folks.
I didn't join the Navy, I joined the Army. Yes, I know people in the Army have jobs for this.
To save the people in the army who can't.
It's trying to change Earth's environment to match its own needs.
And if that new environment isn't suitable for humans,
We need to end this before we find out.
Charge complete.
I'm gonna fire something up on my phone. You can do something on the menus.
Alright.
And grab another energy drink.
Money makes the world go round.
Speaking of which, no one knows the location of the U.S. headquarters.
How y'all doing, by the way? Y'all having a good day? Let us know down below. Well, not in the live chat, because YouTube does not like my live chat for some reason. Or I have done something, pretty much given all permissions I can think of on my end, but let us know how y'all are doing. Not having a good day, hope you have a better day. Sucks to not have a good day.
Have you seen better days?
It's okay. It happens to me. Strokes. Completely natural.
This would be a C4. One of my favorites, Hawaiian pineapple. It's weird, I'm not even a fan of pineapple, the food, but I enjoy these drinks. So something I think of often when I do my walking and this song pops in my head. I didn't think it was enough for a top 10 list, so I figured now would be a good time to bring it up. Are you familiar with the song Magnet and Steel
I'd have to hear it.
by Walter Egan? It's one of my favorite songs. I don't know anything else Walter Egan has done, but every time I think of this song, it's supposed to be like a romantic song. Like the chorus is, "For you are a magnet and I am steel." It's got a really good groove and beat to it, but every time I hear it, and I hear the lyrics, at one point the lyrics it dawned on me, I'm like, this song's kind of creepy. This guy's a stalker. I'm gonna throw some of the lines at you. Now I told you so you ought to know. It takes some time for a feeling to grow. But you're so close now I can't let you go, and I can't let go. And then it goes into the chorus. With you I'm not shy to show the way I feel. With you I might try my secrets to reveal. For you are a magnet and I am steel. As far as I know, it's supposed to be a romantic song, right? Like,
Yeah.
we're meant to be together, right? And then the second verse goes, I can't hope that I'll hold you for long. You're a woman who's lost to your song, but the love that I feel is so strong, and I can't be wrong. I don't know, every time I hear that song, it pops on my playlist. I'm like, this guy is stalking this person.
Or maybe he just got told too much when he was younger that she was rubber, or he was rubber and she was glue, and
he went the opposite direction.
Yeah, so he went with the opposite direction.
But it's only enhanced because it's really got one of the best grooves that I can think of for a song. I'll shoot you a link to it. It's one of my all-time favorite songs. And it's going to show up on another one of our lists when we get to it eventually. So I guess my thought for this, the whole reason I brought it up was like just song lyrics that are unintentionally different from what they mean,
Well, I mean, the iconic one would be a Blink-182 song, Adam song.
I know I've heard it. I had to have heard it.
Apparently there was a young man who took his life in the 90s over it, and they were adamant that it was an anti-suicidal song. So it was like the opposite. But it is a depressing sounding song, to be fair.
Would I have heard it?
I don't know. It is kind of popular, probably. Blink-182. It's a pretty good song off their, Enema of the State, I think. It had a nurse on the cover with it, like a red glove.
Oh, okay. I know that one. I've never owned it, but I know it. Oh. That's a list.
Albums that you know that you don't own.
Well, I was just going to say album covers.
Oh, album covers? Okay.
So it wouldn't even necessarily have to be albums that you have.
Yeah, I'll add it to our top 10 list.
Nice. Creek recovered all the way down the cliff. You know, I'm going out here. Screw you guys. Screw you guys. I'm going overdrive. Keep hitting overdrive.
Right. You know, it's one of those things where you hold on to it because you think something bigger is right around the corner, and then by the end of the mission, you're like, I should have used it. But then you use it too early one mission, and then you're like, well, damn.
To be honest, I could use a break.
Closer? Are you okay? Are you alive?
Yeah, I'm good.
What in the... Eh, more enemies.
There you go.
Looks like reinforcements.
This is gonna be a good time where we're at. Well, maybe not for you because of your health, but
Everyone, follow me.
Are they even gonna make it, or is this one of those?
one of those teases.
I can hit him.
We're ready, Blast Leader. Ship cannon firing at the aggressor's raptors. All units, take your distance.
Measurements complete. Adjustments applied. Ready to fire.
May as well.
Yeah, while they're over there. Watch out for my webs. Don't worry about the webs anymore because they destroyed my giant spider.
Alright, that was a good time to pop.
Yeah.
No aggressor signals within the mission area.
They trying to get us laid off.
The ship will now suspend its weapon systems for energy recharge.
You can stop turrets. What you're shooting at. Some planes overhead are very unhappy.
Justice. Justice will prevail.
The Bakers, or what is the name of the family? The Sawyers.
Sawyers.
Yeah.
Yo, soldier. Word is you're killing it out there.
What's this? Oh. Screw it.
Whoa, big spender over here.
Yeah, whatever. The Bakers, probably. I think their food seemed more normal, if I'm remembering correctly.
I never played 7, so I don't know.
If I remember, their food at least seemed more normal than...
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't people, which is what the Sawyers were eating, right? Or
Yeah.
the-
Yeah. Soylent Green.
Yeah. At least I'm sure it wasn't people. Plus, there's a chance you could have been infected, which means you're not.
This is Verbena.
Oh, you get to use turrets. Everyone's favorite gameplay mechanic in a video game. Oh, she's waving. Okay.
Over here. I guess this will be the first
Oh
time
god.
we actually meet in
It
person.
moves so weird and slow.
Really exists.
Yeah.
Do we?
What are you blushing? Are we going to HQ from this ship?
Nope. You're already here.
Is the EDF headquarters?
Yep, that's correct.
There's multiple sides.
Approaching.
Of all times, they had to come now.
Commander, the main generator is still idle. Right now, the ship will not move.
Alright, I'll try it.
Weapon system is currently suspended for energy recharge. Must protect Verbena.
Where's the other one?
So don't worry about any stray bullets.
This is Lightning. We're backing up Ravina.
I'm using your screen because I have a giant ant that is trying to copulate with me. Can't reach that one. Any day now. There we go. Oh, okay. There's different levels of turrets? Doesn't really seem to do good. You trade off the reticle. There's no reticle, so. Might be. I think I'm hitting it. There's really no register that this is taking damage from this.
Yeah, we've talked.
Oh, this is the thing where we shoot at the legs. I remember they drop them out of the leg kind of thing. Except here it looks like it's coming out the center. Yeah, we fought this thing early on. Alright, and then when it's done, we switch to the upper deck. I see, so it transfers like power to different weapon systems. Okay, I can't use that. Why can't I shoot?
Whoa, shit. You jumped out. I jumped out the ship. You nervous?
Yeah, you just don't get the same sense of accomplishment for shooting stuff in this.
Responsiveness.
Yeah.
I'll keep doing this.
I'm gonna keep doing this.
Have to shoot for
No, I think we just have to shoot this.
it. Done? No?
Nope.
Taking a break?
This. Yeah. I think every time we weaken the center, it destroys one of the legs. Could be wrong though. Finally. Should count as defeating it. We should win. We win the game. Here. I mean, this is neat. Fighting on a...
Yeah. Too few and far between now.
Yeah. Most of the levels are very open, also. Like, even the cities feel pretty open in this one.
Wait, don't tell me they're going to fly?
Oh, right. Please, grab hold of something.
If it doesn't turn into a giant robot.
Probably tell the people on the deck to get inside or something.
Yeah, right?
Well, I gotta think about this whole damn thing.
Keep on rolling. We only got a couple more.
Yeah.
Damn, that was my bad. I thought we had like 42 missions. I guess it's 52. Otherwise, we wouldn't be been blazing through the list like we were.
What? What do you mean by unscripted, unprofessional, unprovoked, everything, unedited?
I'm the Underminer. Really should have been Incredibles 2 instead of whatever they went with. I forgot. Something like some hypnosis person. Because I don't want to spoil it for anyone.
Never saw the second one.
It's not anywhere near as good as the first.
Hexaquark cannon. Made up word. Pretty good made up word. Hexaquark. Maybe it's not made up.
10 parsecs.
This mission's objective is to exterminate the larvae.
Oh god, isn't parsecs time measurement or something? That was a whole people with parsecs is a time measurement.
Yeah.
Or a distance measurement. Something.
Measures distance, and it's like, but time is distance, and distance is time, because you can't really measure distance really without time, and vice versa. No, I'm gonna pop this early this time. See how it goes. Yeah, I learned my lesson. I'm not going to be ziplining around these guys because they one-shot me when I do that. No, you don't. Not this time. Thanks for the support, giant aircraft carrier. Witness the glory of the PS4.
Crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy.
One of Hollywood's most infamous jerks, I guess.
Yeah.
I've always heard he's kind of a jerk. Yeah, I have no idea. I like Fletch.
Never seen it. I like the vacation movies.
Alright, what's the best one?
I think you can't go wrong with the original.
Yeah. Got John Candy in it.
Yeah.
I mean, European Vacation, of course, does have, look, kids, Big Ben.
My wife and I are looking for sex.
Of course, Christmas Vacation's fine. I just think it's one that gets overplayed because it's a holiday movie.
Yeah. I even don't mind the new one they did. The Legacy one.
Oh.
They did.
Or it was supposed to be like the kid growing up or
Yeah, it's got Ed Helms, Christina Applegate,
something. Chris Hemsworth.
Chris Hemsworth. Yeah, they did a
It
pretty
was
good job.
Charlie Day.
Yeah. And isn't one of the ones from Reno, the lady cop,
Oh, yeah.
the white one? Yeah, it's not bad. I also, spoilers, I guess. I like how they play on the Christy Brinkley part. The hot girl.
Oh, yeah.
Car. That's pretty fun.
Did you know they made a Christmas Vacation too?
No.
Yep.
Is it like a recent one, or
No.
was it with Chevy Chase?
No, it was with Randy Quaid.
Randy Quaid?
Yeah, they go to like Hawaii or something.
Wow.
Yeah.
Randy Quaid's one of those people that I think is good in short bursts.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Like in the first Christmas Vacation.
Yeah.
Not enough material yet.
Oh, okay.
Lower enemies to... Is that the red area?
Yeah.
Where am I at?
Take cover. This is a pretty big area.
Oh, they're cutting down. Shit.
They hit absolutely nothing.
There's no one in
There was like one flying, but
This is complete. Good job. All right.
Field support complete. The rest is up to you.
thank you. I needed it. I keep getting my butt kicked.
No aggressor signals nearby.
Yeah, are you okay up there now? Huh? You're wondering what's going on. You know what? You weren't wondering what was going on last night. You were snoozing.
We could use a little R&R.
I had to come in and get him.
Ever since Olivia's show has been cancelled, all we hear is
Yeah, he didn't wake me up this morning. I got up at 5 and decided to just put the food out because I knew he'd get to it eventually.
He's been pretty good about that lately. Instead of waking someone up, he's been waiting until I get up usually.
Yeah, now that I think about it, the past few times I've been here, he hasn't woken me up at all.
This is the Universal News Network. Earlier today,
And we brought it up before, the EDF format. I don't know why more
Raznid surface
games
temperature
don't get
appeared
made.
extremely high, raising the
Marvel
site
could do an
temperature and
Ultron
causing
one.
devastating damage damage
Yeah.
to the Pacific Ocean's ecosystem. Facing
I-
this
I'm-
crisis,
we'll
the
check.
EDF announced a mission to exterminate Raznid using its flagship Verbena.
We'll try it.
To prepare, the United
What we got?
There's some Doombot thing too, you know.
Yeah, they could vary it up by Annihilus.
Oh yeah, that'd be really good.
Which I guess eventually we should check out. What is it? That Marvel Cosmic.
Yeah.
We got the He-Man one coming up.
That one I'm really interested
Yeah, that one I'm interested in more.
And fingers crossed.
Hopefully it's-
I keep hearing good things about the movie. And I didn't know it was by the same guy that made Bumblebee.
Okay.
So, and I like the Bumblebee movie. It's okay for what it is. It's better than any of the Bay movies. And it did have that. You've seen Bumblebee. Right? It's got a section in the beginning where it's on Cybertron with like all classic Transformers fighting. So it's you know it's true to the original. The old school Transformers. I'll link it to you. It's pretty good. Well done.
Oh no. Oh no. Well, I didn't follow my death, but I'm just gonna use the stairs. Is there a gun pointing towards that? You think they'd have guns pointing in every direction? Oh.
Towards the center.
Big bad Beetleborgs.
Collision.
Moving is useless. I don't even know. Are they spawning more? Or?
This area is already surrounded by enemies.
Hey now, this ain't right.
Please,
There comes another one.
Here comes the next wave. Prepare to intercept.
As we're waiting. spider ain't gonna do anything here. Alright, I think we got rid of at least 2 of those things.
Any more?
I don't think so. Oh, if we do try Dead Rising 3 again, you host the game. I mean, my internet will be better, but... And that way you keep the progress. If we even wanted to. I mean, it was alright, it just seemed kind of... I don't know. Really big.
Yeah, part of the charm of the first 2 was the smaller set.
Yeah.
They didn't make the appeal such an open setting. They made the appeal the open variety in the setting. If that makes sense. With the weapons and stuff. Seeing different things you could do.
Yeah. What am I doing? I'm just gonna get in this thing. Let me make it harder on myself. Take that, Iron Giant. Problem with levels like this is then any boxes you get, you're not going to get. Because they're going to drop to the bottom of the map. Or if you try and go for it, you're going to drop to the bottom of the map. So.
I'm trying to find that ship amongst all these.
All the other background JPEGs. Yeah. You know, I was thinking, and I was struggling. Well, I don't remember what game I was playing because I played a lot recently for recordings. A lot of good ones. I didn't think I'd enjoy Second Sight. Which I told you about. Daikatana wasn't as bad as I was led to believe. But and I'm already, the name's eluding me. The background that they use for like Parasite Eve. Do you remember what those are called?
Oh,
in the old Resident Evil games.
Yeah, yeah. Oh God. You're right. It's escaping me too.
Right? You used to know it.
Pre-rendered.
Thank you, pre-rendered.
Yeah.
Pre-rendered backgrounds, man. I miss those.
Yeah, yeah.
It allows...
a charm to them.
Yeah, it gave a lot of charm.
Even though you could, like, obviously see pixelated things you could pick up. Right?
Yeah, because, I mean, it's basically just taking a separate image and pasting it in the background. That's all it was.
Yeah.
Right? It wasn't actually part of the game world. But it allowed for better looking set pieces. It's kind of how I feel about matte paintings for backgrounds in movies versus what they do now with green screens. Where basically now we're watching games of Legends of the Hidden Temple on Nickelodeon. Or the old arcade where the kids would go play the arcade games, and whoever won did the weird thing where it looked like they were playing in a video game, but they were backstage on a green screen with platforms that they'd navigate through. Yeah, I remember we went to the arcade studio when I was younger.
Really?
When we went to Universal. I think it was Universal. Had Nickelodeon, like, section or something. Like the arcade. Met the host. Got to play Jurassic Park on Sega Genesis on one of the arcade machines.
I'm sure I wasted that.
That one was the Queen.
Bad feeling about this. Signal on the radar.
I was trying to do a Futurama thing. Protect the Queen!
Oh,
I was the Queen. Yeah. Or Simpsons, sorry. Yeah, same difference. Right? Isn't Futurama the future of the Simpsons?
Right.
More enemy backup.
It's not good. Come on, I gotta take care of all of them.
Last team, please take care of this. We're counting on you.
Alright, to buy some time, you get sucked into the Full Metal Alchemist verse. What are you the alchemist of?
Lots of options. Try to be creative about it.
Oh, no. Let me get on my aunt. Thank you.
I don't even know if this is possible in the Full Alchemist lore universe, but and partially saying this because of the game we're playing, but also because thinking back to stuff like BioShock, where my favorite
The bees,
plasmid is, you know, the bees and
the ravens,
the crows, right?
or yeah, the crows.
The insect alchemist,
Okay.
that would be a thing.
So you'd be like,
Controlling insects.
what's his name from Project, or from Read or Die, huh?
Oh yeah, that's
Right.
exactly
He was my favorite. And you keep malting or something, if I remember.
yeah. I don't know if I had a favorite villain from Reader Die. Probably the guy is supposed to be the journey to the west.
Oh, Sun Wukong.
Yeah, he had that long
Yeah, he had
stick
the
and
pole,
hit the side
powerful.
of the submarine. That was pretty badass. He slid down it and hit the side of the submarine. But
See, again, the big draw with EDF for me was once they introduced the aerator. Because I get vehicles. And that added an extra dimension, you know?
yeah.
But here we're stuck with
strategy.
not getting too close because you die to ants. Otherwise, I'd hop in a vehicle and punch him down.
Get disappear. Go. Disappear.
I know, I've been complaining the entire time we played this game, but until we play Insect Armageddon, I'm just gonna say it, this is, I think, the worst EDF. No, not health.
Nah, I just picked one.
Oh, it's over. We're probably towards the end of this anyways. At least this level. Once I get OBS up and running, we'll be able to do more live streams. I didn't want to go back to OBS. 'Cause I'm lazy.
I feel you. You are not alone. I too am lazy. Well, part of my laziness is because I get up really early to do my walking.
Well, not if you're a vampire. You get up really late.
Yeah. Oh, I know I told them. I don't know if I ever explained to you. I know I mentioned it. This is the mystery of the package. Did I explain
Yeah.
it to you?
Yeah.
And what they did for me?
Yeah, yeah.
That was pretty cool. So keep an eye out for that. It should be coming. I had to buy her. Just the only difference is it was not her first choice of the color, but it should be alright.
Yeah, she's not a stickler for stuff like that.
Alright, this person's hiding out way over here. Where you got him?
You remember when Amazon used to have like buy one get 2 games free, and it included pre-orders for brand new games? Yeah,
All enemies annihilated.
Good work, everyone.
it was crazy.
Time to rev it up the jets.
Take that car.
Sometimes I see UFOs. I wonder what's up with that.
You just keep looking over there, buddy.
He's watching it.
Yeah, he's watching on that monitor. Huh. Yeah, that was my bad.
What's that out there?
Getting us through the top 10 was that quick. I thought we had like
Don't tell
Yeah,
me it's
8
the
levels
first
up.
time you're seeing one.
We have 4 more.
Dig around all you like.
Just double checking. No.
Well, I mean, on the plus side, this EDF does not have like 300 levels you have to get through. So,
Yes, true.
that is a good thing.
True.
And I promise Orion's rating review will be relatively quick and short with this one. It's also, let's be honest, Orion's rating review system is just something I do for for airs. I'm putting airs on. I'm reviewing this. It's really just reading here.
But this area is relatively warm, owing to the recent volcanic activity. It looks like the giant creatures are gathered here for that reason.
In other words, if we exterminate the ones here, that'll be most of them.
Yes, lightning field support will begin soon. Surround the giant creatures and exterminate them.
Check it out. Look at those nests. This won't end until we take out that nest.
Ten years later. I'm gonna run up and see if the shotgun works better. That's a fire ant. Why are they on fire? No, no. Oh no. Blasting, but you're not blasting the giant hives?
Eliminate all remaining enemies.
I don't even know if this... Yeah, I know we talked about, but I don't even know if this shotgun's registering damage. Stop it, please.
More zombies. What seems around is going on here?
Or we're quiet, it's just hyper focus.
That ant flying in the air in front of me. I don't know. Like slow motion. No.
New enemies. Proceed with caution.
I'll do the spiders. That way I don't web you.
One of those just to shoot for the name.
I think so. Uh-oh, what are you doing, buddy? Are you hopping down? You wanna lay here? Go on. You lay down.
Oh, son of a...
And there's more. Oh, no, he's hopping down. Oh, God. I didn't bring the flamethrower. Works wonders against scorpions because they block. Well, just like one of our favorite horror movies with Frankie Muniz, just stay alive. Or Jason.
Yeah, right.
Not good. Where you go, though.
I got lucky because they're getting distracted by other things. They're not paying attention to me. Okay, this can't tell me.
Right, because there's like 1, 2. I see 2, but it looks like there's a bunch. I'm just gonna try and survive. Can you use that particle beam? No, God, no. Well, I got wiped out. I wasn't even in the blast area,
Oh,
though.
shoot. We don't have...
Oh, time until mission failure. You gotta resurrect me. I didn't even know we could do that.
Oh, shit. We share respawns.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I wasted too many of them.
It's alright, you can resurrect me. Somehow. Or not. Oh.
Bump it down?
Hmm?
You want to bump it down?
We'll give it one more try. You know what? I'm gonna. We need to back out real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the flamethrower. I think that might work better. This beginning section.
Damn bugs! I thought they were dropping dead.
Yeah, we're not too far from it.
We're old, but we're old enough we can stay up and hang out and eat ice cream for breakfast. I've known people who lamented getting younger at heart, as I like to say, but I'll take it.
I'm going to switch something out.
What you shopping for?
I'm getting that salt and pepper in my beard and everything, man. Not my hair.
Oh, I know what I'm going to switch to.
You know what? I'm gonna try that. What, the grenade launcher?
Yeah, I'm going to try it again. Let me see if there's something with flame rounds on it, maybe.
Hmm. Oof. 80 second, 30 second. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to try that, but I will try. How's that high damage, but it does less?
In flame.
Flame, slow damage. Oh, okay. Crap. You know what?
Right away. Just
I'll try it.
no returns.
8,000?
Yeah. I'll try it. This late in the game. Yeah.
I don't like the Trojan one.
Damn you nose. Toucan Sam, you're a liar.
Oh, whoa. Shit.
Whoa, big spender over here.
Yeah, try it. Oh, probably should have checked out some of the turrets too. We might have better turrets we can purchase.
Oh, yeah.
Might make it a lot easier. Curing status effects. Activating overdrive. You know that one level, one use per level thing that you get? Yeah, that's worth it. You're on fire, do that. Just need to give me an aerator. That's all they had to do. Why mess with a good thing? I know we can buy vehicles to use, but then you have to pay to use. Oh, it starts overheated, that's great. Oh, this is gonna be great. Yeah, I can do this, but if they get close, I am screwed.
If we exterminate the ones here, that'll be most of them.
Yes, lightning transport will begin soon. Surround the giant creatures and exterminate them.
What is this thing doing?
This won't end until we take out that nest.
Ah, crap, wrong thing. I think I got one of the buildings down. Took 2 shots from the big cannon, so it's at least 16,000 HP.
Yeah, fucking kidding me.
This is Lightning. Arrived at mission area. Initiating attack. Blast team, stay back. Roger. Give him hell. Captain, hope you're watching this.
Yeah, this grenade is not that.
These guys are kind of neat, but the recharge is what kills it.
You got them all. Attack complete. Flying home.
Eliminate all remaining enemies.
Roger that.
Because it homes and it damages you. If they're right next to you. Like, yeah. Way better at
Oh, I hope I didn't hit you with that. I probably did if I did. Yeah, these guns are okay. It's just if they're moving, you ain't hitting them. I like how we're saving our overdrive here. Because we know what's coming. Stop moving.
Nope.
But okay, it's on his butt.
What?
No, on the butt. I ho silver away. No, you're okay. Stop.
Aggressor signaling. Enemy reinforcements.
You such a brat.
All units, brace yourselves.
Alright, is this the big guys?
No,
No, it's not. It's the scorpions. And the roly-poly things are doing here. Okay.
Poisonous gas detected. Evacuation recommended. Exterior temperatures rising to abnormal levels.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Poisonous gas detected. Evacuation recommended.
Okay.
Exterior temperatures rising to abnormal levels.
Yeah, if I can keep him away, then I can hit him with that big gun, but I guess I've worked for every gun.
Alright. I don't think I worked.
Right.
This used to be the big guy.
HQ1 is dead.
Overdrive?
Hold on for now. Radio from HQ. Reveal when attack using the new weapon. The reveal hexaplex charged particle beam. Roger. Prepare to fire hexaplex cannon. The hexaplex cannon's power is reduced to 20%, but I think you'll be surprised. The area of the HQ support is on radar. Shown in red.
I'm just gonna keep webbing because it locks him in place.
5 seconds before fire. Be careful.
That's you.
No. The one time it spawns right where the accident.
And it's dead. Okay, so we should only have to do some cleanup duty. Mixture of our overdrive and stop it. Now this is the problem. I don't have the weapons to deal with these guys. I'm gonna get as much distance as I can away. Unless they want to throw another wave. Nope. We're good. No more waves.
Mission complete. Great work.
Jeez.
Good work, everyone.
I mean, I kind of like these weapons. Not gonna lie. I'm just not very good against anything that gets close.
Absolutely getting rid of this grenade launcher. Let's see what mission we have next.
I'll do what I can. For peace on Earth.
Appreciate y'all sticking with us.
Yeah.
Whether you were with us from the beginning or if you just joined us. Happy to have you. And we are adamant about beating this tonight, so that the next time we do a live stream, it'll be a brand new game. I'm thinking, what, maybe Darksiders Genesis?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm more enthusiastic than I made that sound. But
If not that, then I'll find something. That's just the first one that jumped.
was that the one we played before?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's supposed to be a new Darksiders coming out, where
I
you're
think
all
so,
four
yeah.
horsemen are playable, and it's going to be co-op, so we can maybe look at that. I should have Darksiders 1 and 2 playthroughs this year dropping that I did.
How's your finances?
One being infamous for the game that I had almost beat many years ago, but I borrowed it from a friend who gave me a scratch CD, so when I got to the last boss fight, it kept freezing. And at the cutscene too, at the very last boss. So it was finally like, this is the game it's taken me 15 years to beat, kind of thing. And then I played Darksiders 2 for the first time, and well, you'll find out how I liked them, but sneak peek, I enjoyed Darksiders 2 more than I did 1. Once you get past that first area is kind of a slog.
I've got great vibes over here too. Come back again.
I'm good. I wish it would tell you at least what type of enemies are facing. That I know vaguely what those are. But I feel like I should at least swap out that with something. That's pretty good. It's just got that 30-second timer, you know. Now, the problem is I don't remember which of these sniper rifles I was using. I think it was that one. Yeah, because the quick reload.
Yeah, I think that's the one I'm using.
So I'm going to keep the really big gun. Okay, and this is what I wanted to...
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Again, if it wouldn't cost so much money to... And why would you bring this? What is green aura? Blue, pink. Honk horn. Okay, where was it? Oh, I guess we could call an air support. You know who else can do that? Air Raider. And better. We could probably pay for better healing items if you want. Is it free? No, it's not for support device, maybe? No. Not recovery. Not resurrect.
Trap weapon?
Yes. There we go. Don't care how much it costs. I'm buying all this. I'm also going to buy... Should I buy the resurrection ones? or just healing.
Does it give us more resurrections?
I'd assume so, but maybe you know what, we'll just do healing.
Yeah.
Quick feeder, I think, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the one that gives us immediate health.
Yeah.
Maintenance costs will come later. Yeehaw!
I'm buying the ones that have
Kind sir, you're gonna love
multiples.
this
Right.
guy. Yeehaw! Maintenance costs will
There we
come
go.
later.
Okay,
Use
so
with caution.
I'm actually going to go crazy with this if I can.
Oh, capacity exceeded.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what to remove.
Alright, let me double check. Screw it. What was that? Recovery was the health thing, right?
Yeah. That's one. It says one, but it says times 3, so I don't know. Maybe that's just, yeah.
That's the one I want, right? Recovers 1,000, but this
yeah.
recovers
2,500.
seconds.
Okay, yeah, that would be immediate.
Okay.
And you get 3 of them.
Can I add a turret? What was turrets under?
Trap. No. You only have 17 to play around with.
Okay, let's do this. Let's remove triangle.
Triangle.
Alright, that's fine. I think that's fine.
Yep.
Let's do
We'll
it.
see how it plays out. It's like a game of hot potato.
It's a puzzle.
It's a great band name.
They got us. They got us. Oh, what was that? The latest best band name? Pretzels and Pissing.
Pretzels and Pissing. That's
Pretzels
right.
and Pissing. Gonna be my band name if I ever. Never will, but.
You can deliver a powerful attack. It's just going to cost you an arm and a leg.
According to reports, aggressors are concentrated in this area. In addition to those that gathered from across the country,
Oh.
some even came by crossing the Pacific Ocean.
We have Rafina on our side. This is our chance to exterminate them. Once and for all.
I would keep backing up because I'm going to be launching this as soon as I can.
Rebellion on our side? I like the sound of that.
Which is right now.
The creature should arrive at the mission area in 7
Ah, crap. I messed it up. I thought it was full. It wasn't full.
Yes, sir. Commander-in-Chief, will we really be able to defeat Raznit?
It's the only way. I surmise that Raznit is not yet in its complete form. Not only can what do you mean? Why, everywhere around the Pacific is devastating war because of Raznit. Volcanoes with a blast or on the sea.
There you go. I went ham with the turrets, so. Yeah, that gun is really good. It's just, it takes like 30 seconds to recharge.
Does it have active recharge?
Yeah.
In the environment where it came from. The fact that we are alive means Raskin is still incomplete.
It's not a sniper, it's a laser weapon.
Yeah, it's like a type of thing like that. Yeah. Something open up. I don't know how overdrive works with it. I'm kind of curious. It does have a minimum range, though. You can't just, like, blast from across the map. You can get a good distance across the map, but maybe I've just been playing this game wrong. This is what you do. You just go with the biggest guns possible.
Regardless of each other.
Yeah. Which is counterintuitive to how we normally play. Yeah, I'm thinking... Oh, do you want to do EDF? For two of you to play next? Or you want to look at that list first?
I'll look at the list. I'm not opposed to it. Maybe, because this has kind of got the itch. And I think, like you said, there are better ones. So.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious to try out Insect Armageddon again. 'Cause that's the one I remember at least. And I think you said that there were turret sections in that.
So,
and I think you're correct. Oh
Yeah,
my
let's
word, I
just
feel
go
you.
with that.
I feel you climbing. What do you want? Are you trying to steal my breath? Is there a troll living in a wall? Wasn't that Stephen King?
I think so. Cat's Eye?
Cat's Eye, yeah, yeah. You gonna open up? That one's opening up. What about that one? Yep, that one's opening up too. Explosion! Alright, are we done with the ships? Can we be done with the ships? Whoa. Oh god, no, now we got these things. Crap. bad part. There's no healing. And again, mobile enemies cause me problems. Yeah. Turtles and robots and everything in between. I hear you, buddy. You don't have to murder at me. Yep, that's my toes. No. Stop. Yeah, don't go after my ear type. Get up here. Come on. Get over there. Yeah, go over there. Lay down. You're distracting me. You're distracting me, kid. What are you doing? Gotta be helped. Well, that's better than nothing, I guess. I'm trying, but they keep closing. And I can't get these guys off me. Yeah. Or they'll leave. Hope this doesn't hit me. out one of the ships. Can't get the ship. They keep shooting me.
They just keep cycling, I think. Shit.
I guess. I don't know.
They warp out and then more of them.
Need harder hitting weapons. Want to restart?
What do you recommend?
Weapon wise? I mean, this big gun works. I just need something to tide me over for 30 seconds. It does have a charge up though.
Give it a shot. Which one was it?
What you shopping for?
I think it's a... No. No.
Laser.
Yeah. That's an Apocalypse.
Then what, the sniper rifle?
I have no idea. That's what I need to figure out.
I'll give that a shot.
I'll let you know what works. And I'm not going to use all the turrets at the beginning. I think that's where I messed up too.
Yeah, I get turret head.
Captain Loco has joined us once again. He is in the co-captain's chair. This is kind of like the old days. Just not on Inferno difficulty.
Yeah. It's a good thing we weren't doing this on hard. Huh?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking tomorrow, start at 10.
Okay.
That way we can put 3 in and I can still lead at 2.
Alright. If we need to call this, we can.
So, this is charging.
Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta wait for it to... And you don't have to have it on there to...
Oh,
Rebellion on our side? I like the sound of that.
What's the status of the mission to lure Raznik to the west coast? The creature should arrive in 7 hours. Yes, sir. Commander-in-Chief, will we really be able to defeat Raznit? It's the only way we can survive. I surmise that Raznit is not yet in its complete form.
Oh, I don't... I mean, this might work. This rocket launcher's not great, but... Does it have like an arming range, I guess? If it does, then that's definitely not going to work. What do I need this for? Which is to keep things off. High damage, close range. There's a sword I might try.
That appeared to work a bit better. If you hold down too long, does it release?
No.
Oh, it's not one hit.
Nah, it usually takes 2 shots.
A horde of ravagers. Be careful.
So it's us against all these guys? Sure, Bob. Just food. I got more in me.
Oh, I got that in one hit. Followed up with this.
With the sniper. There we go.
I'm gonna stop them in their tracks.
That's all the shoot.
For now. Now it's these things. Open, please. Thank you.
Shit.
So this thing is like a minimum arming. I don't like that.
This bastard again? We say desperation breeds ingenuity. Now's one of those times. All units, brace yourselves.
Running. Yeah, sorry again, quiet. Not trying to focus. This rocket launcher is good as long as they don't get close to you. This is why I feel like they should have added at least a third slot. Oh, overdrive. I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing because they seem to keep respawning. Hoping this is helping. Just seeing all these little spiders. Well, the ships are gone. I'd rather have the missile launcher because it locks on.
And the laser one?
This rocket launcher that I'm using. I mean, the rocket launcher does a lot of damage, but first of all, it has an arming distance. Second of all, it... We're getting there.
No aggressor signals left in the mission area. We won.
Yes, what's left is rationing. And
Oh, I guess I could grab Grizzles for what it's worth, but...
sacrifices were made to get us here. We will take Raznet
Now it looks like all the green is there too, huh?
over us from above.
Does this mission have a name?
No, I haven't thought about that.
How about Iron Rain? Even after
Oh, they said the thing. They said Iron Rain. I heard it.
stand there and watch over us. They'll rain down from the heavens as iron, the warmth of their souls giving us strength.
Yeah, be prepared for some more EDF action. Actually, up next will probably be, if it hasn't finished Warriors Orochi 4, then we have Aliens Colonial Marines for 2 OGs. I've also sprinkled in some single-player stuff, trying to stretch out the 2 OGs through into Sundays, because we will be going to Galloping Ghosts this year, which I will be doing a video when we get there, as well as Japan later this year. Yeah, you just lay down. You behave. Okay. Good job. The bear.
My brave EDF soldiers. It's been a while. This is Livy. After pleading with the radio station, they've finally
didn't
given
like
me
that.
permission for
He
this
didn't like that.
broadcast.
He needs
For those
rearranging.
listening, are you headed for the Raznid extermination mission? The United EDF fleet is luring Raznid to the west coast of America.
where we are now.
Dig around all you like.
I heard that many soldiers lost their lives during this mission,
Alright.
including someone very dear to me. I heard that he passed off the shore of Hawaii along with many volunteer soldiers from around the
Big
world.
damage. Big damage. 4,350.
But I believe that he,
What's it
all
do?
EDF
What's the lock on
soldiers
time?
the world over,
Reload time's
everyone
35
around
seconds.
the world entrusted our
It's a
future
recharge
in the hands of
ability,
this
though.
united mission in North America to defeat Raznid.
There can't be
All I
anything
can do
that's
now is pray.
heavy hitting.
Everyone at EDF,
Alright,
please defeat Raznid and show the world that all our sacrifices were not in vain.
that's right.
Extender over here.
I'm gonna stick with the load I got. Make one really great shot. You're not going to be able to kill an ant, but it'll be a really great shot. Because everything is so spongy in this. Oh, that's right. I think we maxed out armor and health, didn't we? I'll have to check. But games with like the gray aliens.
So it's us against this whole damn swarm. That's quite a sight. Let's go get them. I'll do my part as well.
Oh, that was me. That's the sword charge. Okay, allows for a bit more mobility. I'm gonna try something really stupid here. I hope it doesn't hit you. I hope it doesn't hit me.
Yeah,
It hit. It did hit me. Yep, it did hit me. Oh, did it hit me? It's alright though. Alright. Okay. Yeah, because I have nothing to heal with. No. Mm-mm. Trade it all for offense. Appreciate it. Alright, this sword's not bad. Does good damage, and it's got that charge ability that does a weird, big, huge wall attack. That's what knocked you down at the beginning. Okay. Let's make this work. What do we got now? Oh, it killed the sword. Kills these things in 2 hits. As long as I'm hitting them. Oh no, that didn't kill it in 2 hits. I don't hit you with this. It's gonna hit me, isn't it? It is. It did. Because of the debris. And I didn't know how to cancel it. Okay, fair enough. Big gun. Risky. Where's our reinforcements? Huh? Yeah, I can jump too. Spitting weapon. Oh no. This is great. All these things are dropped, but not a single green gem, huh? Oh, there's one. Okay. Charge up first, and then that way I can sprint. You son of a...
No aggressor signals nearby.
Okay.
Mission complete.
We did it!
Wonderful work.
Yeah, as long as one of us has a big gun, I think we're good. Oh, I had turrets off. That would help.
In this day and age, power has the last say in everything.
Two more levels. You gonna make it?
We're almost done.
Okay.
I'm sorry if I'm being so
This is UNN, Universal News Network. After the
It is late on our side of things.
Emerged and has reached the shores of the U.S. Likely in response to this, many volcanoes in the Cascade Mountains have erupted, coating cities in Oregon in
Yo,
a layer of
soldier,
volcanic
word
ash.
is you're killing it out there.
American EDF's mission to defeat Raznid will commence in a matter of minutes. UNN believes that the EDF will emerge victorious. Let us believe in the brave soldiers headed for battle, and for the victory of the EDF and all humanity.
what's wrong with that? Nothing.
15-second reload time.
Recharge.
But recharges, yeah.
Whoa, the extender over here.
I actually want to try one thing. That's a good sword. I might stick with that, but I haven't even looked at miniguns. I'll try it.
Right away. Just no returns, okay?
I'll try it. I got that big gun if it's something far away, so... of course, I don't know, maybe using a vehicle. There is another overdrive we could buy, but I don't know if it'd be worth it just if we can't pump out the damage, you know? Yeah, had I realized, we could have done 2 videos. But then again, we were blazing through most of the game pretty quick.
Certainly seemed to ramp up.
Oops, kind of, yeah, like a big jump.
Commence mission. Iron Rain.
Yes, do the Iron Rain.
Prepare to fire. Target the mega creature Rasnid.
Roger. Release safety lock. Transfer all onboard energy to the hexacord collider. Bina, bow open. Moving cannon to firing position. Energy charge at 100%. Alignment adjusted. The trigger is yours, Commander.
Roger.
Larvae are gathering, as expected.
No turning back now. All units, brace yourselves. Hexacord cannon. Fire! Did we do it?
No. Target is still alive.
Alright. Baby steps, man. Baby steps. And, update, I've got some artwork I will be posting to the channel. Not mine, because I can't draw worth crap. Oh, it's a defend mission.
Cannon is cooling. Initiating hexacord collider recharge.
Wow. You cannot aim with this. I hate to do this, sorry, but
No, it's all good.
this weapon's not gonna do it for this.
Probably, I don't know if that missile launcher. Figure something else out.
I'm just gonna switch to the sniper for the other one. The time for experimentation is not now. Where is it?
Whoa, big extender over here.
Flying thing.
Also, I'm going to be trying to put together playlists, and that's where you'll probably end up seeing the artwork, because I'm going to use the artwork for the playlist covers, because I don't know how to put the artwork into the beginning of the videos. I'm I guess I could learn. But outside of that, it'll be posted in the community section. I'll create a little corner by Heath here. He does drawings. He can draw very, very well. So, just something to spruce up the channel a bit more. Window dressing.
Look at what's happened here.
Don't know if that's hurting it. Or if we just have to hit these guys. But I mean, it has them targeted. Is there a button we gotta push? Back to the front.
I believe it was the red cord. It's the blue cord. Right. Do you have it?
Amazing. Energy circulation is maximizing. Efficiency increased by 25%. Energy recharge at 70%. Heavy damage to Verbena. It can't withstand much more.
Okay. Well, if we don't beat it here, I hate to say it, but we're gonna call it. I think the candle's been burnt.
Or is he backing that far? Come through.
I don't even know where that guy is.
What? Something recharged 90%.
I don't see how there could be anything else after this, to be honest.
I think I remember actually.
Oh, really? Okay. Don't spoil it, because I don't quite recall. I hope this is automatic. looks like the gun that Jill used in remake, huh?
Stay calm, Closer.
Oh,
If anyone can
that's
do
you.
this, it's
R2.
you.
Press R2. Maybe it was me.
Good work, closer.
Unless we missed it and it didn't, then we would have been. Oh shit, Creep. It's like that once again, Resident Evil 3.
We did it! We beat Resident!
We did
The
it.
Nikolai scene.
Finally.
We really won this time? Closer! I love you!
Yeah, I remember.
Hold on. Detecting a strong aggressor signal from above. It's...
Great. Maybe, yeah, I do vaguely remember we dealt with.
What do these aggressors think they're doing?
No! Rosnit's life signal is increasing rapidly.
What?
Is that Rosnit?
What a terrible creature! It's like it came straight from hell!
This isn't good.
Damn it! Dodge!
We can't. Navigation is down from the energy overload.
All units abandoned ship! Hurry to the escape ships!
Alright, finish it.
Give it a shot.
Give it a shot, folks.
I do have to get rid of the missile launchers. Not gonna work here right now.
Should I get rid of the big gun or?
I don't know.
Okay. We'll play it by ear.
Closer. You're alive. Worry not, my friend. In times like this, I'll get this to you right away.
Something range primary. That's enough range, probably.
Yeah, at least you're sleeping. No rest for the wicked. That's what we're all doing here, folks. We still have to go over the top 10 list. Well, if everything went as planned, then I guess life would be a lot less stressful.
Bowser, do you copy? Bowser, do you copy?
Yeah, I'll make the review really short. Again.
Stop. Mother. Okay. Alright, I see what we gotta do, kinda. Nope, dead.
Remember correctly, we had a hard time figuring out. If your big gun might be changed.
Problem is I gotta get close to him. If I stay here and get protected by these guys, it shouldn't be too bad. No! I can't do it. There's them all over me. Well, I think it's too late. Or at least for this cycle. Oh my word. Oh, thankfully it didn't really hurt.
Everyone okay? Medic! Medic! What the hell? This is it? My squad will lead.
We just shoot it?
Lightning 3, I'm heading over right now. I'll drop the energy cores to your location.
This is the real deal right here. Initiate counteroffensive. EDF!
Here's health buying. We might just have to call it. Yeah, we'll call it here if we don't get it. Oh, hold on, Elizabeth.
Energy core connected.
Oh, energy core. Nope. Nope. That's it. We don't have any more respawns once you come back. Alright, folks, we're going to call it here. Thanks for joining us. Sorry we couldn't fall through to completion, but yeah, we just misjudged it, so. We're considering it beat because, well, we've beaten it before. This is a fresh save that we did. So I'll jump into it. Ryan's working review systems. A review system developed with the world's leading third grade elementary school students out of Kansas, alongside aliens from wherever they're from, in an underground bunker where they developed a time traveling device to travel back in time and learn the ancient arts of alchemy and mysticism, travel to the far-flung future, and learn future sciences, mix it all together. Bring to you, through me, the best, most objective, honest, coolest, most rad, totally tubular review system ever devised. Place, past, present, future, universe, multiverse, I already said multiverse, galaxy, Milky Way, GamePro magazine, or YouTube channel. 3 categories, B, A, and D. B stands for boring, A stands for awesome, D stands for dumb. And it uses 2 different metrics. Thumbs, thumb up, going down the molten lava like Terminator 2 is a good. Zangief side thumb, via Street Fighter 2 the movies, okay. Thumbs down, bad. Green checkmark good, gray checkmark okay, red checkmark bad. So, let's get into it. Boring. Is it boring? Yeah, kinda, sorta. It's fun to play co-op. It's EDF, which is fun. But the problem is you're limited quite heavily and restrictive compared to others. So you're really pigeonholed into using a sniper rifle and then something close up, as you've seen the struggles we've had with the game. And the fact that levels repeat, they're all pretty open, big spaces. Usually in other EDF games, you do get open spaces, but there, it's because you're usually destroying buildings, and it usually takes most of the game to get to that point. In this game, though, you're pretty much already in the open, like with the open deserts. Enemy variety is also lacking, and most of the guns just aren't fun to use. So that's a Zangief side style thumb, kind of, sort of, yes and no. Great check mark. Is it awesome? Well, it's EDF. This is a gimme one. I usually throw in there for the rating system, so most games get this. It's EDF. There is bug squashing. It has co-op, and if you're playing on console, it has split screen co-op. I don't know how that would work on computer. You could probably still pull that off. But that's pretty awesome. You get the zip line, which is a neat class. Really difficult to use, but still fun. So that's 1 thumbs up, 1 green check mark. Now, is it dumb? Yes. They made the enemies bullet spongy. They removed the amount of enemies on screen because, I don't know, limitations. And the trade-off is enemies become bullet sponges. Vehicles, everything costs money, from turrets to vehicles to using healing items. Things in other games that's not a currency issue, but here they decided they wanted to give you a currency that you had to use and spend. I guess for the grind, but really the grind's fun when you pick up the boxes and get the stuff, and then you get to keep the stuff, not you get to rent the stuff. So that's kind of dumb. Let's see what else is dumb. Enemy variety I already touched on, with the boring aspect and the weapons being different, but still there's very clear-cut winners on what's useful and what isn't. Missions don't really give you a lot of information, so you know what you're going in with that you want to bring with you. Vehicles being rented, not brought in, using aerator points that you would build up by actually killing things and completing objectives. This is just a step back across the board. So is it dumb? Yes, I'm going to give it a thumbs down. I do find this to be the weakest. Real quick, final verdict. EDF Iron Rain, are you boring? Kind of, sort of, yes. So, side thumb, great check mark. Are you awesome? Yeah, sure, you're awesome. 1 thumbs up, 1 green check mark. And last but not least, EDF Iron Rain, are you dumb? Final verdict, yes, you're dumb. Thumbs down, red check mark. It is the weakest in the series, I feel. It takes itself too seriously. It lacks that charm. And it's just, I mean, it's fine. But maybe pick it up if you've played all the other EDF games and you really just want more EDF, but you know what you're getting into. Sorry to cut this review short, but it is late and we have to get going. Real quick, top 10. List for this video was top 10 least favorite comics. Mine were Savage Dragon, The Boys, Harley Quinn, Swamp Thing, One More Day with Spider-Man, Doomsday when he learned how to be afraid, and also Luthor cloned an army of them and they were weaker. Venom's Lethal Enforcer run when he became a good guy, basically. As long as he's a bad guy, he's cool. Ghost Rider when they had like 1 billion Ghost Riders, because, I don't know. 9 was League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, the Moore run, and 10 was Marvel's Zombies.
And I have West Coast Avengers, The Boys, The Gun Guardians, the original X-Force, TMNT, Last Ronin, Civil War II, Infinity War, Secret War II, Batman in general, The Nail, Animosity, and Avengers vs. Aliens.
Alright folks, there you go. 2 top 10 lists for the price of 1 video. You won't find a better value anywhere else. Let us know in the comments down below what you think about EDF Iron Rain, or what you think about the top 10 list. Give us some of your least favorite comics. They could be stories, arcs, character. Well, I guess not character. Yeah, you can give characters. You know what? You can post whatever you want in the comments. It's perfectly fine. So, again, apologies for not going the final yards with this, but prior proper planning prevents piss poor performance. The 7 Ps. We got to remember that. Thank you for joining us. It was a long one. Had fun, though. We also did a verse Can You Survive It battle. Me with the crazies, him with the xenomorph. Alright, everybody. My subscribers, you all stay awesome and you have an amazing day. Or if you prefer stay amazing, have an awesome day. Drive by Rubneck and Viewers. I'll catch you later. Until then, folks, you have a good morning, good afternoon, and most importantly, have yourselves a very good night.
Night, everyone.